Hello everybody, welcome back to yet another Terps Esports stream, coming to you live from College Park. My name is Alex, aka Gumi.
And my name is Mel. We're super excited to have you guys back in the studio tonight. We have a very, very special stream, including an extensive pre-show and 2 interviews with the players we're seeing tonight.
That's right, Mel. I would like to welcome you all to the inaugural Terps Rivals Hunger Games. We've gathered teams from across the country to participate in this charity event.
For those who may not know, in 2023, 27% of University of Maryland students reported experiencing food insecurity. That's over 1/4 of our student body. Now, this is not a problem unique to us.
So we're banding together with students across the country, from universities of Wisconsin, Michigan, Ann Arbor, Nebraska, Oregon, California, and Minnesota to raise awareness and to raise funds that will go towards food pantries and charities on or near each of these aforementioned campuses. All funds raised on this Terps Esports stream will go towards our very own food pantry here on UMD campus.
The UMD Campus Food Pantry has been supporting Terps since 2014. Located underneath the South Campus Dining Hall, the pantry is open to all students, staff, and faculty with a UMD ID. Within Terps Esports, we always aim to unite our students as well as the broader school community through video games. Tonight, we have the opportunity to support and expand that very community by collaborating with schools across the country to fight food insecurity. To donate to either the UMD Pantry or another competitor's cause, see the link in our stream bio. All proceeds go directly to their respective causes.
We're all in this together, so to speak, so make sure to spread the word of the stream and maybe even make a donation yourself.
Now that we've explained the purpose of the tournament, it's time to get into what we've gathered here to watch, the Terps Rivals Hunger Games! Woo!
We've gathered some of the most talented Marvel Rivals teams to compete tonight in what we are affectionately calling the Hunger Games. We have 5 matches for your viewing pleasure tonight, all best of 3s. So strap in, grab some water, and open that donation link. We're in for a ride.
We have 2 UMD teams in the tournament today, UMD Buddies, or the premier team that we will be streaming, and the UMD Fellas, or the Academy team. Without further ado, though, it's time to introduce you to the players of the UMC PG Marvel Rivals premier team, aka the UMD Buddies.
In the first seat, we have J0, our strategist/duelist player. Now, I do know that he is a hit scan specialist, so hopefully we'll see some great hit scan play from him today.
I'm excited to see that too. In seat number 2, we have the Underclown. He is our first Vanguard. Clown's magnetic personality will definitely stun the competition with likely some Magneto gameplay, though I'm sure he's going to switch it up.
Directly to his right, we have Infectious, our second Vanguard. Expect to see some dazzling gameplay from him on the front lines from his signature Emma Frost pick.
Ooh, I love an Emma play. In our next player, we have Sushi Donut, our second duelist. We hope to see him bring home victory again, and again as Bucky.
Again, and again, and again, and again. In seat 5, we have a Sushi Bowl, who is our first pure strategist player of the night. We are excited to see his healer gameplay, probably switching over to that Invisible Woman, or maybe even that Luna Snow.
Excited to see that, or not. In our final seat, we have Carrot, our last concrete strategist. We look forward to seeing him bug out on heals as Mantis in the back line.
We are always undefeatable, and now that you guys have been introduced to all of the players, let's get to know a few of them. First, let's get Infectious out here. We will be right back in a second. We'll make this quick. We're good. Hello everybody, welcome back. I have Infectious with me at the desk right now. We have one of our Vanguard players here, and we're going to do a little bit of an interview, and then we're going to get into our second interview afterwards. So thank you for joining me at the desk today.
Of course.
If I'm not mistaken, this is the second time in Terps Esports history where Marvel Rivals has been played in the studio. But this is the first time any Marvel Rivals team has played in the studio. So tell me, how do you feel about being here tonight?
I'm feeling pretty good. I mean, I have a lot of confidence in my team. You know, they're all really great players. And we'll see if the competition is fierce or not.
Yeah, good. That's the first step. Confidence in yourself and your team. So Marvel Rivals has been running for about 5 seasons now, and there have been a lot of additions to the game. What would you say is your favorite character from the current playable cast of characters?
So I used to be a Doctor Strange one-trick, but as Mel stated before, I do play Emma Frost a lot. And I play a little bit of Magneto and Venom here and there, but I mostly like Emma.
Yeah, usually you're very trusty Vanguard player there with your centerpiece of the team. I can really appreciate that as a Strange main myself. Lastly, Marvel Rivals is most recent strategist character, Gambit, was recently added, I'm sure as you're very well aware. Do you think we're going to see any of him being played tonight in that support role? And do you think he's going to make a place for himself as a top support character?
So Gambit, in my opinion, I think is one of the best supports in the game right now. He does basically everything. He has so much damage, so much healing, so much utility, and we probably will be playing Gambit. Carrot, our support player, actually plays for Shikigami, one of the pro teams,
Oh my
and
goodness.
he is probably the top one Mantis, right? Or not Mantis, sorry, top one Gambit right now.
Oh my goodness. That is crazy. So we're keep an eye out for that, folks. We're definitely going to see some Gambit gameplay. I know that his ultimate makes you get very aggressive, so I'm very excited to see that. Thank you for joining me, Infectious. That's all the questions I have for you. Stay tuned, guys. We're going to get our second interviewer up here in just a second. We'll be right back. All right, go ahead and swap out. Thank you, Infectious. Hello.
All right.
Okay.
Check, check. Sound good?
All right, we're good. All right, welcome back to the second interview of the pre-show. Joining us today is Josiah, the president of UMCP Gaming. Welcome, Your Highness. I feel like I've got royalty sitting next to me. How are you feeling today?
I'm feeling quite all right. I came here just to support the team, make sure everything goes smoothly. So I'm glad to be in the studio again after the last thing with the college football.
Yeah. Welcome back to the studio. Thank you for being here and supporting our players.
Yeah.
But I want to know, what is your experience with Marvel Rivals?
I play it casually. I am a Bronze 3 scrub, and so I'm glad that I don't have to sub today. That was close to happening, though. But yeah, I have some friends on our ACAD team that I corralled into joining. But aside from that, just mostly casual.
Yeah, I was going to say, I heard whispers through the studio that you might be subbing in for the first game, but now no longer. But I still want to know, what is your main role, and what is your favorite character to play in Marvel Rivals?
Definitely the Thing. I can't aim, so that helps a lot with that with that problem. He just sort of punches things, and it's all about positioning with him, and that's something I've found pretty natural.
Yeah, it's so satisfying to hit those big ultimates, those big wind-up punches.
Yeah.
I can definitely attest to that. And lastly, while you were not playing on the squad, what do you expect to see from this team in front of you?
I expect to see really great gameplay. Grant Infectious has put together a fantastic team of volunteers that are representing our school and through the UMCP Gaming organization. So I'm looking forward to some really very exciting gameplay from our team.
Yeah, I'm also looking forward to this. I've never actually casted Marvel Rivals before in the studio, so I'm really excited to get into it. Thank you so much for sitting down with us today. That is all the time we have. The whole studio is excited to see how this plays out. Stay tuned, guys. We will be right back after this commercial break to get into the games. See you in a bit.
Hi, my name is Teddy Ziolkowski. I am a 2022 graduate at the University of Maryland with a degree of Bachelor's of Landscape Architecture, and right now I am a Terps Rocket League coach. Yeah, I think one of the biggest factors of why they invited me to be the coach for the Rocket League team was that I played a lot, and I was actually like the Rocket League president of the club. I played for the collegiate team before Terps Esports was a program. So I was a huge person in this community for Rocket League. So they really wanted someone who was kind of like a cornerstone that built this community to come back and be the coach. The most important thing about my role would be just getting to know all the different players in the team. Everyone has different lifestyles, they have different play styles, so you really got to just get to know every single person so that you can help kind of connect them all together so they can play well on and off the pitch. My favorite part would just be seeing their improvements throughout the entire season. I mean, you start out and everyone's a bit awkward, everyone's kind of shy as well, and I think by the end of the season, like now, we play together, everyone kind of jokes around a little bit more and kind of shines their natural ray, so it's really fun just seeing, and they're also just getting better at the game too, so we're excited just to see them play better as well. I like the program, I like the direction it's going. There's obviously so much more work to do and figuring everything out, but I really like the direction we're going, and I think just the more time that we're working to grow the program, the more we're going to learn how to just be better as a program. I think one of the things that I really want to keep improving upon for like Terps Esports is just building a bigger community for all the games. So the Rocket League community has a really big community over in the club side. So it was really nice to see more people just like bonding together. People are just, instead of just seeing as like practices as being like a forced mandatory thing, people are like reaching out to each other and like they really want to play proactively with each other, and they're becoming friends as well. So it's not even like a team and we're just teammates and that's it, but it's more like we're staying up till like 2, 3 a.m. playing because we're having fun playing, and that's also helping them get better as well. So it like increases their like chemistry together and like just playing together as well, and they can handle losses better when they're a team and they're friends. So that's like a really good part about just building this community. I think one of the biggest things is just creating like a welcoming space for like beginners, and just like having it just be really welcoming, all skill levels included. That's something that we can try and do, and just create more diversity in the esports scene, just have more opportunities for other people to come, and maybe they're prodigies at a certain game or something. So when more people are playing the game and just creating more noise, then it's awesome for more people to just keep coming. It's almost like a trend.
Hello everyone, welcome back to the studio. We are now in the casting booth, ready to get into our very first Marvel Rivals Best of 3 to kick off the tournament. I'm so excited to be here. How are you feeling, Mel?
I'm also so excited. So I actually was present during the last Marvel Rival stream we did on campus for the Giving Day ceremony, so I feel really honored to be here for the next Marvel Rivals stream that we're doing. And I also think it's very important to remember what we're here for. Like, it is super fun to come and watch these games, especially everyone loves Marvel Rivals. It's so interactive, so engaging to view, but we are here for charity. We're here for a cause. So I just want to remind everyone to look at that donation link in the bio. Regardless of what university you're here to support, we have options for everyone, regardless of your interest. We are all just here united to help fight food insecurity in the U.S.
Yes, it's so amazing to be able to support an amazing cause through doing something that I love to do and seeing something that I love to watch. So, but again, yes, your point stands. Make sure you remember why we're here and hit that donation link.
Yeah. Because I actually don't think we mentioned this, if I have time to get into it right now.
Yeah,
we have two winners of this tournament.
Oh, yes, we do.
We have one who's going to be, our standard bracket winner, whoever, after this first round robin selection, we have another stream tomorrow where we're seeing the final picks, who's the ultimate winner of our game. But then we also have I forget the exact title. It's like our community impact winner.
Something like that.
Yes, and it is whoever has acquired the most donations for their respective food pantry, food charity. So if you have like school spirit and you really want to come in and represent and make sure your school wins that award, be the most giving, be the most charitable, again, make sure you click that link and open up. It's all for a good cause.
It's all for a good cause. There is no amount too small, no amount too big. All for that good cause.
But to take a break from talking. Never stop talking about charity, but to get into a bit about the game we're going to play today.
Oh boy,
what's been your experience with Marvel Rivals?
So when Marvel Rivals first came out, I played it like a degenerate, and I reached Celestial 3.
Woo!
I was a tank player. I played Doctor Strange. I actually was part of the first ever Marvel Rivals roster in UMCP Gaming. Now then, my life got busy, and I was no longer able to play. But the guys that are out there, they were some of my old teammates. I played with Jay. I played with Sushi Bowl. So it's good to see that they're still going strong.
Yeah.
But Marvel Rivals is very similar to Overwatch to me, where it is a game that I can understand pretty well because even though there's like things going on everywhere, I can sort of I've never casted it before, but I can sort of pick out the things that are needing to be picked out and sort of wade through the chaos. So,
well, I certainly feel very honored that you're able to make time and come out here today to come and cast with me, because I'm sure many of you are like, again, loyal UMD Esports watchers, and I'm sure you've seen Gumi cast before, and he's 100% one of the best casters we have on the team. So again, I'm very fortunate to be in the position I am with such an experienced caster casting a game that we both love for such a good cause. It really is just, it's a great day.
Yeah, and I'm so psyched to be here. When they first messaged me about a Marvel Rivals stream, I was like, yes! I was like, thank goodness. Overwatch gets stale sometimes.
Yeah.
And Marvel Rivals, it is kind of that, like a recolor, reskin.
Mm-hmm.
But there's some nuance and there's some difference there. And I do actually really like how Marvel Rivals has just so many different characters and so many,
Yes.
just like, some abilities function the same, looking at you strategists. But, there's so much variability in those characters, which allows for so much, like, play styles and, teamwork. And then there's also, like, team-up abilities. Like, that's so cool.
That's one thing I've been really enjoying when I do watch Marvel Rivals gameplay is that, again, metas become established. There always are meta characters, but I feel like so consistently you'll see a character that, like, I haven't seen that in a hot minute. Like, people pull out-of-pocket picks, even if they're not necessarily the most viable. Sorry, Blade. But I see them show up still, because I think some people just have a lot of love for the character, or because there is just so much variability in the cast that you can make them work if the situation's right.
And I think there is something to be said about just how widespread Marvel as a
IP.
As a franchise is, because then people are drawn to this game and then they're able to play their character that they've loved for however long they've loved the character for. Like, heck, my dad was a Marvel fan and he was talking to me about the game.
Wow.
So people who have loved these characters for years and years can finally play as their favorite superhero or a supervillain or whatever. And I think that's also just a really cool part of Marvel Rivals. I never was really into Marvel as a kid, but hey, I watched Superman. I played Lego Batman.
So that is DC.
So that's DC.
So that is DC.
Ooh, did I just out? I was a DC kid.
To be fair, I'll admit it right here and right now.
CJ,
I was a
we're in
Batman kid.
Yeah.
I've been a DC kid, tried and true. Of course, I have Stanley's autograph, so I've dabbled. I get around. I
Didn't know we were in the midst of a celebrity.
I know. He gave it to me just as a personal gift because I really knew him like that.
Right, yeah, exactly.
Okay,
We're going to get right into this first match. You have UMCP in the red on the right side of the screen, and then on the left side of the screen, we are going to have the opposing team attacking on I forget what map this is called, but I do believe this is going to be like a hybrid where you have to capture a capture point, and then you're going to go into a payload sort of situation. So here we go. Actually, I'm just completely wrong. This is King of the Hill.
Oh, yes, it is.
This is King of the Hill. So UMD rolling out on that Venom, Doctor Strange, Adam, Invisible Woman, Mantis, and Iron Man composition. Dang, these these compositions are about a bit of a mouthful. But the other team, we're also going to see that Doctor Strange, but we're going to see a Hulk instead. We're going to watch the Terps walking out to the point, using this Iron Man right click to put so much pressure onto the other team. And I think the first person to go down in that fight was the Hulk in this situation, but he will be able to remech. And I think the Terps are actually going to take the victory here, taking the first capture.
UMD did come out on that first point, because if you were watching, again, who was going down, UMD got 4 of the enemy team players down just before, but it was a pretty equal trade. It's very well matched at the moment. I'm interested how different these comps are varying from what we were first seen in when we were doing player introductions.
Oh my gosh, I'm gonna stop you right there because Doctor Strange just came out and it's gotten 4 players to E, and that's not infectious. That is Jay on the Doctor Strange hitting that 4-man ultimate, and then the UMD squad just cleans it up. Beautiful stuff from them.
It's one thing that is really interesting with when you're looking at Rivals in comparison to Overwatch is that ult economy. Ults build up so quickly in Rivals.
Gosh, so quickly.
You have ults in every single team fight. Like, we had a Doctor Strange ult. We're coming up on 2 ults for UMD. The Loki ult. And
here comes the Psylocke ult being countered by the UMD's Invisible Woman ultimate, but then the Venom ult going into the backline to distract these players, and it will work. A diverted attention means that no one is looking at a sushi bowl on this Iron Man, and that right click, with that E is just so powerful.
I'm really hoping we're going to see, again, not to root against UMD, but we're going to need some counter.
What is going on here?
That's not very sportsmanlike, I have to say.
I was going to say a little bit of BM.
but we're going to need to see the enemy team come out with some counter for that Iron Man. Sushi Bowl just comes in, wrecks. They don't really have anything to counter that Skyline besides Doctor Strange. No, they don't have a Doctor Strange at the moment anymore. Oh my goodness, they really just need to come out with something against the Flyers.
Yeah, this attack squad, they are going to be switching over to that Hela, and they do have 5, almost 6 ultimates to boot. But here goes a Sushi Bowl flying up in the air, looking for the pulse cannon. It finds 4! What a massive ultimate from a Sushi Bowl. Who would have known a Sushi Bowl could play Iron Man?
Oh my lord.
Oh, and you know, Hulk's going to have a little... Actually, it's overtime is ticking down. It's 99% on this point. That Hulk was just trying to stall overtime for this attack side, but it is not going to matter because that is a first map sweep or first round sweep going over to UMCP Gaming.
They really just need something to counteract Sushi Bowl because we saw that pulse. We saw him just beaming everyone. It's looking rough for the enemy team at the moment, though. Oh, if you guys could hear the studio right now, the shouts that were happening out there with that pulse.
It was cinematic.
Oh.
Absolutely beautiful stuff coming out from a Sushi Bowl. And, you know, it's not even just him. His team is giving him the space to, you know, maneuver around. And the healers, the triple healer strategy for the Terps are able to keep up both him and the tanks to a degree where they can play the game to their heart's content.
One thing that you may notice when you're looking at this team is they're staying very tight. Like you're not
very
seeing,
compact.
as maybe when you play Quick Play, you have that Spider-Man who goes out and flanks with no one. These teams are held together by rope at the moment. It's very compact, very tight together, and I think that's doing a lot to work with them.
I mean, the whole point of that is because all these support ultimates just happen to be AoE healing. So area of effect healing, which means healing in a large area of effect. Well, duh.
We are seeing a switch off of that Hulk from Wisconsin, going into, I believe, Bucky? Or having to dance with the butterflies.
Oh, here comes the Psylocke ultimate, taking down a Sushi Bowl. Maybe they found the counter after all, and it will also find Jay on that Captain America. Oh my goodness, Wisconsin pops the Invisible Woman ult, but Invisible Woman died in the middle of the cast. So it's up to the remaining members of this team to take down the remaining players of UMD. I believe we have I think it might be a 2v2 on the point right now. Infectious and a Sushi Bowl on the Iron Man and Venom, just waiting for the rest of their squad to come back. Looking for this recontest. Here comes the Ultron to top up Carrot. not Infectious, I'm sorry. That is Carrot over on that Venom. But into the back line he goes, trying to find the targets. Out comes the ultimate. Loki copying the Invisible Woman ultimate. Because, I mean, hey, you need to replace the Invisible Woman that died on your team. But to counter that, UMD is going to go out with their own Mantis ult. Armed and Dangerous coming out from Rykip on Wisconsin, looking for the players in the back line. Not able to find one, but not able to find any more. And Carrot is just going crazy right now. Look at this Venom damage. Oh my goodness. Amazing.
Have to give a lot of props to both well, I guess Fortnite Battle Pass is their name in the game, but our two strategists for UMD, keeping Carrot alive throughout that whole thing. If you're looking at his bar right now, it's another dance at the butterflies. Oh my goodness.
Mel was not kidding when she said the ultimate's charged like crazy. A 2K for Silver. I don't actually know what that says. Silver for hire. Thank you. I need my glasses. For Silver for hire, and that is going to honestly make a point capture for Wisconsin, 33% and counting for these guys. But UMD is coming back in with that Ultron and the Captain America ultimate. Although the Ultron ultimate goes down almost immediately, the Underclown, but that's not going to stop Infectious from finding 2 on this Iron Fist. Jay also finding 2 on the Captain America. It's a 2v3 right now in favor of the Terps. You know, if you want the Terps to win, you should hit that donate button.
You should hit that donate button. Remember, we will shout out anyone who does donate to this cause. I think if you're supporting charity, you deserve a little tag in our streamline to help motivate the Terps throughout this victory.
And you know what? Someone must have donated because it worked. The Terps were able to take that fight win and gain control of the point, but Jay getting pulled in by that Invisible Woman E. That means the UMD is down a tank for the remainder of this fight, and that means that Wisconsin can just walk forward, taking all the space that they were given. And Silver for hire taking down a Sushi Bowl, and it's up to the remaining UMD squad members to to weather this storm, and they're going to do that by Fortnite Battle Pass, popping that Mantis ultimate, and it seems like that is the go button for the Terps. They will run back in with Infectious's Iron Fist, taking down 5 members of Wisconsin, leaving only Silver for Hire to stall out this point, but they will not be escaping from UMD's wrath.
That Fortnite Battle Pass, that Mantis ultimate really did a lot for that team. I think, again, as you mentioned, it is all about AoE with the strategist in this game. Oh, just bullying that poor little Loki clone. And just as long as they can stay central and kind of coordinate specifically around strategist ultimates, as we see like Wisconsin, they will, or UMD, they'll freely use those ults, but we're getting into another team fight. It's getting, we're coming on another Iron Man ultimate.
Oh my goodness, another Iron Man ultimate. And all this one is not as big as the rest. It does find the Invisible Woman, which is enough to allow Carrot to take down the Loki in the backline as well. Carrot causing so much disruption in the background on this Venom. There is just no one is able to deal with him, and in fact, shit. Oh, okay. All right. So we're gonna see the Iron Fist ultimate get popped and go down very soon. Soon after, but that was enough for Wisconsin to get control of the point, and the Bucky ultimate comes out again and again and again, and it finds the Venom. Out comes the Psylocke and Invisible Woman ultimates, and I do believe that is going to be enough for Wisconsin to gain control over the point. The Underclown getting taken out as the Terps retreat.
I think one thing that we see Wisconsin kind of picking up on is that you need to separate the strategist from Carrot. What Carrot is kind of unstoppable when he has Mantis and Underclown just kind of rallying behind him. I love watching his health bar dance between basically 1 up to 50, and he's just still like persisting. We're seeing them kind of, again, taking little pot shots. We're getting into overtime, into this, what's likely going to be the final team fight of this match.
Final team fight of this round, and here comes the Venom ultimate, finding 3 in that AoE, and Infectious is going to be able to clean up the 2 supports in the back line. That's 4 players down for Wisconsin, and with that Mantis ult being popped, I think that's going to be it for. That's going to be the the team fight win for UMD, and with Silver for Hire going down in the side, that does not look good for Wisconsin.
Are we going to see a touch in this last moment?
Oh,
we're seeing
the headshot.
Fortnite Battle Pass perfectly
Fortnite
stalling
Battle Pass.
Turbo. Oh, but he still managed to get that touch.
The touch comes out, as well as the Strange Portal. Wisconsin, they are not out of this fight, not for 1 second. They come back through the portal and take control of the point. Here comes the Strange ultimate, finding 2 players on UMD's squad, but the duo in the sky. Oh, a Sushi Bowl gets taken down before the ultimate gets cast. And Silver for Hire with the Psylocke ult on 1 HP finds Ultron in the sky, but Carrot on this Venom, he's been a staple for this UMD squad for the entire match. He's able to hold it down with Fortnite Battle Pass on that Mantis. Everyone just trickling in from both of these sides. Will these fights ever end?
A brief crisscross applesauce break.
Yeah, a brief crisscross applesauce break. Tino, control our Zen. And then we're back to killing people. Infectious popping the ultimate, or no, almost popping the ultimate.
And it goes to UMD.
And, whew, everybody take a breath, because that was a lot. But first map going over to the UMCP gaming squad of UMD. Beautiful stuff coming out from them.
I have to give a lot of props to, I believe it was Silver for Hire, the Psylocke. Of course, the entire team of Wisconsin is putting up an incredible effort. Oh, we can have this MVP play in the background as we're kind of debriefing. But those consistent, I believe it's Dance of the Butterflies is Psylocke's ultimate name. We're just kind of coming out, making space, getting those 1 picks that would needed just for Wisconsin to get enough to kind of claim that point back. As we saw, it was 99-99. It was very close. But one thing I love with Marvel Rivals is, and I know this is maybe contentious among people, is I love the Strange Portal last second meta. I love like both teams, like we got a portal onto point. It reminds me so much of, again, we both come from Overwatch, of getting that Symmetra to just quickly TP through the window, or just that last second touch. But I think it allows so much more just like kind of freedom in those last few seconds. Like you don't feel like, oh, it's completely over because I'm all the way at spawn. I have a chance if a Strange can get on my team and we can portal in, we can use those ults that maybe we just couldn't get off at that last moment. And I think it gives everyone a chance to kind of continuously take back points, so you're never feeling like, well, what am I going to do? I can't walk back in that time, you know?
Yeah, I do agree with that. I think Strange Portal is an amazing tool for teams to use. And I mean, we saw actually both teams running that Doctor Strange and actually utilizing that portal within that last fight too. Wisconsin used the portal first, got back to the point, and then almost won the fight. Then UMD used their portal, came back as 4, and were able to turn the tide in their favor. And I mean, isn't that just beautiful?
I think that's wonderful. I think that's something that a lot of, especially like hero shooters, where there is that, again, travel time from point to spawn, where, again, it can be so disheartening in that last moment where you're just like,
oh, yeah,
I managed to start walking, but I can't make the final step. But Marvel Rivals does do a good job of kind of keeping you overstimulated to the very last second. They want you, there's always going to be something on your screen. You can't just kind of give up.
Yeah, there is always something going on your screen, whether it be an ultimate, an ability,
a Venom dance.
There's a lot, an Iron Man ultimate. There's a lot of things going on in this game, and it is sometimes very hard to keep track of. But we're gonna try to simplify it for you guys. If you aren't familiar with this game, but yeah, hang in there. But one thing I do want to point out that I actually really enjoy about the Terps gameplay is that they always, and I say this for Overwatch too, they always act first.
Yes.
They always use the tempo to their advantage. They are setting the tempo either by utilizing a support ultimate to speed everybody in, like that Mantis ult, or just like moving as a unit. I love seeing that from these guys because that means that they are, working as a team. And it's working in spades almost. I mean, maybe not so much in that second round, but in the last round, Wisconsin could barely mount an offense.
It's very impressive to just look at that teamwork and that synergy. And I think maybe if they're even not in the studio today, other teams that kind of are working together for our fight against food insecurity.
Yeah. Going into this
one. We do have some donors who have so graciously put towards the cause that we have. Again, we have the link in the bio if you would like to support those in need who are struggling with food insecurity. But once I get the names, I'll be sure to come. We have Colleen Spaniel and Chris Lawrence. Okay, I was just given the names. Have so graciously donated. Thank you, CJ's dad. Though.
Thank you, CJ's dad.
We love you. Your son's awesome. He's great. But thank you for donating because it's a really immediate cause right now. I feel like when so much going on in just like our general world, we can sometimes get lost at these maybe small, I don't want to say smaller issues, but issues that aren't as appealing in the headlines of just like your general neighbor struggling to get their next meal. And the causes that we have in our bios, like UMD Campus Food Pantry, specifically work to combat that issue, supporting your neighbor, making sure that they have the basic human right of food and happiness and just that ability to be secure in themselves. So I really appreciate anyone who has donated or is considering donating.
Yeah, thank you guys so much. It means a lot to both us and all of our broadcast team, our players. It means a lot to everybody here. Sincerely, thank you guys. And again, if you do donate, we will make sure to shout you guys out. So thank you to you too. And hopefully we'll shout out more people later on. So
I know we will.
I know we will.
We need them.
I have a feeling
to kind of motivate our team to win. We need the buddies.
We need to Avengers assemble.
Exactly. I
mean, hello.
We're really just kind of following the message of classic Marvel of just like, the everyman working together. We're all a superhero,
right.
know?
Wait, I love that.
Yeah.
We are all, yeah. Can we hold space for that?
Yeah,
thank you. Appreciate that.
Really, really beautiful moment.
That was really beautiful.
Yeah.
Okay. Anyway, back to I guess Marvel Rivals. We're going to be getting into our second map here in a second. Reminder that these matches are going to all be best of threes.
Yes.
Which means that in order for a team to win, they're going to have to win 2 out of 3 matches. And if I'm not mistaken, we're going to go to, I want to say we're going to go to, I think it's called Convoy, ? It's the one with the point and then the payload after.
Yes.
So stay tuned for that. Hopefully we'll see some more. Actually, I wasn't keeping count, but I do wonder how many new characters did we see in that? How many individual characters did we see on both teams?
You know what I'm talking about? Yes, it was impressive, the variety. Because again, I have to always bring it back to Overwatch because that's
same.
that's where we were. The teams can basically stay static the entire time. You're going to see almost a complete mirror. There's going to be a Kiriko Ana. Sometimes you got a Lucio.
Yeah.
Same deep. You're going to be a Cassidy. it's very stale often.
Uh,
But I think it's a great point. We saw so many different characters. I don't think we specifically saw any of the newer characters. Like no Blade, no Phoenix.
I'm surprised we didn't see a Gambit,
I'm
actually.
I think maybe he is just so new that maybe they don't want to
maybe.
at the very beginning come out with him. You know.
That is fair. Maybe they don't want to reveal their cards.
Ooh, oh, you're so fun! Oh my goodness.
Okay, sorry, that was a little creepy. But yes, lot of different characters. I mean, we saw the Psylocke, we saw the Iron Man. I feel like I never see Iron Man.
Iron Man and Ultron having
Ultron,
that team
yeah.
up.
Oh, they have a team. I didn't know about that.
I believe they do currently have a team up.
Love that. And then Venom, 2 Venoms.
Venom, I believe, has been meta for a hot minute.
Yeah,
Venom is Strange. No Magneto. Magneto's, I think, has been a bit out of fashion.
Yeah, I think I think Magneto's more usable on sort of a defensive map where you have a place to back up to, rather than like a map where you might need to be on the attacker side, you might need to be on the defender side. So maybe we'll see some Magneto on the defense for these first capture points in this upcoming map.
I don't think either team shared a strategist, though, either. I believe UMD had Invisible Woman, and we had our Ultron. And then I believe Wisconsin had a Loki, and I'm forgetting their second strategist.
They had an Invisible Woman, and I think that was it.
But I think that is not a perfect mirror of strategists.
UMD did have a Mantis.
We did have a man. How could I forget?
How could I forget
when she was coming in with, again, those incredible ults.
Right, and the sleeps.
Yes! When she got that perfect sleep on Wisconsin's Venom, so just to delay his touch, even though he managed to get there in the end, but she was just kind of holding him hostage. Fortnite Battle Pass.
Fortnite Battle Pass, my goat.
Say his name. Fortnite Battle Pass.
Fortnite Battle Pass.
I don't know who that was in our pre-show.
I'm going to assume it was Carrot. Wait,
no,
no,
because Carrot's Venom.
Carrot's named.
Carrot's Venom.
What's that?
I think it might be Sushi. No, because we have Sushi Bowl, we have Sushi
Donut. Do we have Sushi Donut?
I think we have Sushi Donut is named in here.
Jay and Infectious were named.
And maybe it's one of the sushis.
It's Josiah.
Okay.
No, I'm just kidding. Can you imagine?
He's our sleeper pick. He's our secret.
Like, that bronze 3 sleeper pick. The bronze 3 on the bench.
No, because there's always that, like,
ace in the hole.
If you don't know what you're doing so much, then it's like those who are so well can't predict what, like, your gameplay.
That is
you know,
true,
like if you're so bad, they're just like, whoa. You know. So I would have faith in him.
It's like being bad is the new being good.
Yeah.
Wait, that's actually so good for me because I'm low ranked in this game. Woo!
You said you were in Celestial at some point.
Yeah. So then I didn't play for 4 seasons and I decayed back to bronze.
Oh, that's kind of crazy because even I, having not played in competitive since the first season, haven't decayed past silver.
It was like, actually really funny. I logged on recently and I was like, oh, I'm bronze.
That is, you could easily get back up there.
I mean, I probably could, but
especially because if do you still play Strange? Would that still be who you kind of go in with?
Yeah, I'm actually a Groot Strange
Stop
player.
flirting with the camera. That's not how you get them to donate.
Oh, you're right. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
We need to actually show some gameplay for them to donate.
Yes. We just kind of start fist fighting each other. That's our gameplay.
Is that gameplay?
I mean.
So Iron Fist.
The Thing.
The Thing. Right. Okay.
Oh, Daredevil. He's kind of.
Does he punchy?
He doesn't punch, but he's kind of brawly.
Okay.
You know,
Black Panther.
Oh, Black Panther. Yes.
yes. Why are you looking at me?
What else am I going to look at in here? We used to have a painting back here. Do you guys remember that? There used to be something here, and then it's gone. I don't know why or where, but it's gone.
It just decided to go. It just had to go.
We should get a picture of you and put it up there.
Honestly, maybe you can do that after I graduate.
Yeah, or we can like get you and CJ kind of together, like
that's cute.
You know, do you ever see
Our
these
fallen soldiers?
The JC Penney photo shoots?
Oh my gosh!
I
know exactly what you're talking about.
Can we get you and CJ to do one of those and like each other? You know, it's.
Oh Lord, have mercy on my soul.
Every stream, you'll be right in the middle of the two broadcasts.
This should not be immortalized. Do not immortalize this.
No, clip it.
No, don't.
Send it to him. You know.
Don't clip it.
Clip it.
Do not clip it. But you know we should clip.
Oh.
We have 2 more donors. Mr. Josiah and Kim Joslin. Thank you both so much for donating to our cause. Again, great cause we're coming out here to help fight food insecurity. Thank you guys both again. Appreciate you guys so much.
I do also, on the note of the charity, when we think of the UMD Campus Food Pantry, I know either people may not be aware of it. As I mentioned before, it's below South Campus Dining Hall. Or maybe you feel like, oh, I'm not in need. I shouldn't go there. But one thing that I think the pantry continuously emphasizes is that there's never, like, not in need enough. You know, like, the food is there for students, for faculty, for you to go and participate and engage with the community. I've gone before. If you ever follow their Instagram, they'll post like, here's what we have today. Here's the fresh vegetables we got donated. Here's you just got to bring a bag. You know, like you can just walk in and go have your UMD ID. There is never feel unwelcome from the campus pantry. I just want to emphasize that for anyone who, again, even if you're not struggling with food insecurity, you just support. The more people who walk in those doors, the more the campus will see like this is being accessed by the student body. This is being useful, and it will get more funding. And maybe one day we won't even need charity streams anymore.
Yeah, hopefully. Yeah. I mean, I'm not even gonna lie to you. I think even a week ago, I was talking to one of my roommates on the couch, and she was like, "Oh yeah, I went to the food pantry and got some vegetables," and I was like, I never thought about even going to the food pantry. Like I didn't think I could go. I thought, you know, like I'm pretty well off. I think I'm okay. And she was like, no, you like go pick up some vegetables, like go get a can of whatever. And I was like, oh, maybe I will. So yeah, don't never be afraid to go to the food pantry if you are a UMD student, despite your whatever your need might be.
There's also, even if you maybe are just like, okay, I don't want to take that food away from others, they have volunteer opportunities. You can go in and you can support the pantry in that way. They also, at the UMD Farmers Market, which I believe is done for this semester, I believe our last one was Wednesday, but they will have cooking displays. The UMD Campus Pantry will go up and do cooking displays and show you how to make a recipe, and you can sample it while you're there. They do a lot of engagement around the campus, and I don't think they get enough hype because they're just doing it for us. I know like there's many things like offered to us on campus that I'm just like, this is what my tuition's being used for, you know, but I never feel like that in the campus pantry. Never. I always feel like I'm so glad that this is being offered to us. I'm so glad that this is part of the community that I'm working to build in. So yeah, everyone just, even if you don't monetarily support today, go out and support like with your presence, with your just kind of personality, you know?
Yeah, with you.
Yeah, you are the superhero.
You as a oh my gosh. Oh, is that going to be the theme for today? You are a superhero?
That's the theme today.
Oh, I love it. Oh, wait, we should put that up there.
Yeah. And can you do a pretty smile that we can clip?
Like a little rainbow, maybe?
Yeah.
No.
It's going to be your face.
We're kind of in the dark right now. What if I just...
Oh?
Did that even...
Oh, it's on.
Okay. Let there be light.
Now we're just kind of warmer. You know, I feel like we're
in a warmer tone.
And it's cold outside. So I think
it's very cold outside.
Hopefully we're bringing warmth into your homes with just, again, our beautiful personalities.
And I hope this Marvel Rivals gameplay also brings warmth into your home. Woo! Also, I just realized maybe Gambit was banned.
Oh, we 100% missed the bans the last time. We're seeing a Punisher ban.
Oh, that's an interesting one.
I think banning Hitscan is, especially from UMD, if they're planning to bring out that Iron Man again, it is incredibly smart to get rid of a Punisher.
Oh yeah, 1000%. But we're also going to see that Emma Frost ban.
Ooh, Cloak
from Wisconsin.
Dagger. Oh, and I'm so. What is this? What is this? Is it missing? I want to see. What is it?
So that is okay.
Magneto.
So we're going to see a Magneto protection, and we're also going to see a Cloak and Dagger protection from Wisconsin. Very interesting because we didn't see a single Cloak and Dagger in that first game, which means it was probably banned.
I guess they missed it. Yeah.
So Wisconsin probably did that. I don't want to say out of fear of it being banned again, but probably to prevent it from being banned again. From the Terps, the second ban we're going to see is the Gambit ban. Oh, man. I wanted to see some Gambit.
Oh, but they're protecting Psylocke. I feel like if I was a Terp, I would have put more priority on that Psylocke ban. Because I think Silver's Dance with the Butterflies was very dominant in that match. When I'm thinking of what was going on with Wisconsin, it was. But maybe the Terps have a Psylocke in their back pocket, you know, something they want to save.
Maybe. But the Moon Knight ban is something really interesting to me because I feel like I never see Moon Knight get banned. It's a character that's relatively simple to play against, but, you know, the Terps, we're also going to see that Wolverine ban.
You know, I think this Moonlight ban may be reflective of the Terps play style because, again, they play so dense.
Together.
You throw down a Moon Knight Ankh, and then it's just bouncing against that entire condensed team. Oh, we're seeing Iron Man come. Oh, Maybe not. I really want to see Iron Man come back again. And speaking again to the Moon Knight ban, I'm not sure of his current team-ups, but I know at a point he had a team-up with Cloak and Dagger. I'm unsure if that's currently still in play.
No, I believe it is now one with... I could not tell you, but it's with somebody different.
But I'm thinking maybe those bans may be reflective of the team-up abilities. Like, maybe not necessarily the character themselves is that threat, but the power they could bring to other already, you know, surefire picks.
Yeah, for sure. You know, actually, I think, you know, team comps are obviously not locked in at the moment. But on Wisconsin's side, on the defense, we're going to see that Cloak and Dagger as well as that Invisible Woman for the back line. Then we're going to see the Doctor Strange and the Venom as the tank lineup. And then finally for DPS, we're going to see Psylocke on, Silver for Hire on that Psylocke and Rykip on that Bucky on that Winter Soldier. So we're going to see again and again and again, as well as 5,000 Psylocke ultimates because she charges it incredibly quickly. And on the Terp side, we're actually going to see a triple tank. We're saying 3-3-3.
Yeah.
Welcome back, Goats. Welcome back, Goats from Overwatch. Infectious leading the, Fortnite Battle Pass leading the charge on this Groot, and they catch Wisconsin by surprise.
Whoa.
They just sped into the enemy team and just took them down in
just walked on them. I'm really interested in this Jeff pick.
Yeah.
I don't know how to feel about Jeff.
Well, I think Jeff is one of the only characters in the game that gives a speed up through an ability.
Oh.
So maybe Jay on that.
It's a Lucio moment.
Yeah, it's a Lucio moment. You click the E and oh my gosh, Rykip on the Winter Soldier is actually going to be the first to fall in this fight. 5-4-6 for Wisconsin, but the thing is, the cart is barely even rounding the corner.
Yeah, I'm really. They're just kind of poking at the moment, but they're definitely playing a bit more spread out than we were seeing previously, but still maintaining that like togetherness, that friendship, that little belt on each other. But just
everybody hold hands.
Yeah, poking into the enemy team, not trying to go reach too fast past the cart. Wisconsin playing a bit too scared, in my opinion. I feel like we should be a bit more brave. Yeah,
Wisconsin playing very scared, and they do have this dive core in the team with the Psylocke and the Venom, but with the Ultron ultimate from a Sushi Bowl, there's so much damage and so much pressure coming out that I don't think that Wisconsin's going to be able to mount a defense here. Psylocke going around the side, looking for a touch. Maybe not going to find it. Oh my goodness. As the ultimates get popped, the Cloak and Dagger ultimate, I hear that Jeff ultimate. Everyone be scared. How many does it get? I can't tell.
Swallowed Bucky, 2.
2 for each. And
Where's he going to toss them?
I think he's just going to hold them for now. It just to sort of take them out of the fight, and that is going to be enough to sway the fight in UMD's favor. I don't think a single member on UMD's squad has died during this match so far.
I think it got very close for Sushi Bowl for a second. I saw him getting very low because he was playing very aggressive. Oh,
did you guys hear that?
Something's about to happen.
I hear a Groot ultimate. I hear a Groot ultimate. I think the Groot ultimate went awry.
Oh no.
Oh yeah, the Groot and the ultimate from the Mantis were countered by Silver's Dance of the Butterflies, as we've seen. And now it's a 4v5 for the Terps.
Oh my goodness.
But if I know anything of these guys, they are able to play these fights incredibly well, especially with the amount of healing they have from that back line. And Silver, perhaps going a little bit too far, going to be the first person to fall in the second half of this fight. And now the Terps just can sort of walk forward with impunity. Oh my goodness. I'm watching Goats again.
Yeah. It's kind of rough. We're coming up on another Jeff ult, and when we're looking back on just that previous Jeff ult, I know it was kind of a blip in this, just big sudden moment, but what Jay kind of really focused on, there's not really ledges to throw off people, which is a common Jeff strategy. But what he did is he took those two and he separated them from the main team. There's a big it's rip and tear.
Yes.
You know, break out that core heart, and then everyone can dive into those two that you put in the back lonely corner. You can see just such fluency. I don't know. They're working together very well, and I'm proud of them.
And speaking of working together incredibly well, look at Fortnite Battle Pass and Infectious. This duo in the front. Oh my goodness, the Groot and the Captain America marching forward, absolutely unkillable because of that Captain America ultimate. and the Groot ultimate popped, and all the members of Wisconsin are just, they're spiraling.
We are seeing Wisconsin, they switched out from Venom into a Groot as well, trying to mirror that, but I don't know if they're going to have the same effectiveness without that kind of just forward momentum. Oh, it's getting heated in the studio. We're hearing some screeches.
Yeah, we're hearing some screeches. I think Fortnite Battle Pass on the Groot had got, I think he got hooked from the high ground. A 3-man ultimate for Jay.
And there's a ledge. Oh, they're over.
Oh, but
they made it back to the edge. He didn't go deep enough.
Eye of Agamotto coming out, finding, I believe, 2 players on the side of UMD. Magneto ult being popped to to try to counter the Cloak and Dagger ultimate, but no dice. And I think this is actually where the Terps are going to be stalled for just a little bit.
I'm glad Wisconsin was able to keep themselves safe for that last little bit of the point. Oh, we're seeing kind of a beautiful romantic moment here.
Romantic? That's a shark.
They're giving each other little kisses. It's beautiful. It's friendship, romantic love.
Oh, okay.
I think it's beautiful, and I think Infectious and Jay have a beautiful relationship. But
is that an Angela? Is that an Angela I spy in the sky? That is an Angela I spy in the sky. Fortnite Battle Pass. And unfortunately, his Angela is not going to stop a Sushi Bowl from being taken down in the neutral. But
I think Angela is a solid choice here, given Wisconsin, again, doesn't have anything to really combat those flyers.
Oh, yes. Here comes the Angela engage. And although it's just here to disrupt, and I think that's going to be it for Fortnite Battle Pass.
And you want to know why we saw that fail? She was all by herself.
Yes.
They're falling away from their core belief of friendship is magic. They need to hold each other's hands, regroup.
Pony.
Copyright.
Oh, sorry. My Little Avengers.
Yeah, we all need to just kind of regroup, sing Kumbaya, not get picked off as we're about to see happen here.
Oh, but Infectious popping that Captain America ultimate, running into both, oh my goodness, both the Psylocke and the Invisible Man ultimate. Fortnite Battle Pass switching over to the Adam Warlock will actually be the first to go down in this fight. But Infectious, he's not going to give up anytime soon. He is sprinting into this back line, and they will actually find Fun Man in the Invisible Man in the back. Ultron Ultimate coming out, sort of getting countered by the
Silver for Hire.
Silver for Hire, yeah. And Magneto Ultimate finding the Cloak and Dagger. So the Cloak and Dagger Ultimate will be going down, which means there is no more sustain for Wisconsin. And that means that the Terps have finally broken through this defense after, I think, about a minute and a half of being stalled at the corner.
And I don't know if the changes they made are necessarily why they broke through that barrier. When I'm thinking of, like, what is Fortnite Battle Pass as Angela doing for this team? I guess we're about to see.
Here comes that Angela ultimate into the back line, looking for the players that can escape from the ult, and both supports go down. And although Wisconsin is trying their best with the Doctor Strange ult, it is not going to be enough to stop this UMD push. And with 44 seconds on the clock, UMD is going to finish a full capture on Midtown.
A really impressive hold by Wisconsin in those final moments, though. I have to give them a lot of credit. It went by in a blink. I felt like we were suddenly in final point, and it was just going to be all over, but they held it for a solid minute and a half, I want to say.
Very long time.
Yeah.
Very good hold from them.
And very appropriate switches. I do think that Groot switch out of that Venom to have something maybe a bit more stable, something that they can keep closer to home, instead of, again, Venom's all about swinging in, diving, gave them a lot of help.
I also really liked that switch off of Venom. I feel like in a triple support comp, especially with Jay on the Warlock, Sushi Bowl on the Invisible Woman, and then Carrot also on that on the Mantis, there's just no way you're diving a backline like that.
We're again seeing the triple tank, triple support from UMD.
But with some variation.
We're seeing a Loki from UMD. I love Loki, so I'm very excited.
Yeah, Carrot rocking the Loki. All right, let's see what Loki can do for this squad. But Wisconsin on the attack squad, sort of also switching it up here. We are again seeing that, pretty stable triple support comp. But for the... Okay, never mind. I was going to say for the first time we're seeing a Phoenix, but no.
Oh, I was so excited.
I love Phoenix.
We are seeing Silver for Hire off of Psylocke, which I do think this is a first. I think
they
were pretty consistently on Psylocke, dancing with the butterflies. So I'm interested to see. It's another divey character, so I'm assuming they're going to play very similar.
Yeah, another divey character. And we're also going to see this Rocket in the back line, as well as the
Oh,
Mantis
they're triple
and
support.
the Cloak and Dagger for Wisconsin. So, interestingly enough, we are, like you said, we are going to see that triple tank, triple support comp coming out. And to be honest with you, it does not seem to not be working.
Yeah.
Wisconsin already being stuffed back into the base with Turbo on the group being the first. But, in Fortnite Battle Pass, so incredibly close to dying. But he will not go down. And we have just received that we have a new donor. Woo! Yes,
Kelly!
It is Kelly. Thank you, Kelly. And this, Kelly, this team wipe is for you, all right? Thank you for donating to our cause. We appreciate you so much.
You all are so generous.
Oh my goodness. Thank you all so much.
I'm so appreciative of all of you for being just so willing to give for this cause.
Yeah,
wow,
thank you all
I'm
so
touched.
much. And thank you all so much for tuning into the stream as well.
Yes!
I'm having a blast actually.
I love this
Anyway.
Loki skin.
But back to the gameplay.
Yes, yes.
Infectious heard your donations, and he was like, Avengers Assemble.
Yep.
And he said, let me pop my ultimate as well. So here he goes into the back line, just smacking that Invisible Woman in the face. And although the Hulk Turbo swapping over to the Hulk and popping his ultimate will be trying desperately to make space for his squad, I think the triple support backline is able to weather the storm for now.
Yes.
And although there is some control for Wisconsin on this cart, UMD just has enough sustain to heal up and then march forward. Look at the excuse me.
Lord.
The chaos is in my lungs. Look at the chaos that UMD is causing. I have never seen more
we
effects.
finally see UMD go. Oh my gosh.
Oh my goodness.
Oh,
they're all back.
The best Adam Warlock ult we have ever seen. They were genuinely all of them were reborn again.
All the members of UMD are been reborn and taken down seconds later. Wait, but here comes another Adam ultimate. The Loki ultimate.
Oh my lord.
The Loki copy onto the Adam ultimate will mean that
insane.
all of the Terps are coming back and going down again.
But we had the invisible ult maintaining everyone except the other two supports, which I think is enough to have them keep this point for even longer.
Oh my gosh, wait, all 6 players are still alive. What am I talking about?
No, Jay and Carrot did both die.
Okay, and down goes Fortnite Battle Pass.
Not Fortnite Battle Pass.
Not Fortnite Battle Pass. And here comes the Bucky ultimate again.
Oh.
I've seen this ultimate twice already.
I think this is like the 4th time.
Yeah, I've seen this ultimate 4 times as well. In fact, just popping that Captain America ultimate again, running into the backline and causing all the chaos he can. Oh my gosh, the block from Turbo's Hulk on the Magneto ultimate.
That was beautiful.
That was beautiful. And now the Underclown getting lots of pressure from this Hulk. Jay will fall in the backline to the Cloak and Dagger from Wisconsin. And that means that now that UMD is down a healer, Fortnite Battle Pass is going to go down as well, and same as the Underclown. And I think after maybe 2 minutes of non-stop fighting, we're going to have to see the Terps take a back seat to this one.
Though the fight is still going strong. We're still seeing Infectious maintain. He's
What
not
is this
giving up.
What is this character, by the way? This is insane.
I mean, I don't
Another
even
one.
think it is Captain America himself. It is Adam. It is Invisible Woman. It is Loki.
And it's the Strange Portal.
Oh my, not the Strange
The
Portal.
Strange Portal from the Underclown. And here comes the Groot. It's a massive Groot. Everybody's in the ultimate. Can they clean it
my
up?
Lord.
No. The Invisible
but they
Woman
maintain.
ultimate. Oh my goodness. Carrot, Jay finding the members of Wisconsin, and the Underclown having built a Strange ult within 30 seconds, popping it and taking down the
That's
remaining
insane.
members of
And
Wisconsin.
then we're ending on another Captain America ult.
I just need to put my head in my hands for a second. Oh, what did we just watch?
Okay, I don't want to just be like a #1 Carrot stan, only hype up Carrot. But when we think of his earlier Venom gameplay, and then now these Loki copies are some of the most beautiful copies I've ever seen. That Adam Warlock, just to maintain, like, I think it gave them another extra, like, 25 seconds at the very least.
Right, and then they popped the Invisible Woman ultimate on top of that, and
Yes.
everybody was just alive for 10 additional seconds, stalling the cart.
That would, like, just kind of that quick thinking, just to immediately be like, okay, this is the exact ult that we need in this moment. I wonder if they thought about that beforehand, because that double Adam Warlock is just it's so fun.
Yes. And you know, I think that is the charm of Loki. Just
Yes.
you know, being able to switch that ultimate in the split second and just turn around a team fight by just honestly your creativity.
And I do have to give props to Wisconsin. We did see a Hulk switch, which I think did a lot for them. I think
For sure.
they really need to. Moon Knight would have done wonders here. I genuinely think.
If it wasn't banned.
Yeah, I think if they had Moon Knight available to them, because Moon Knight is great against Loki because it bounces through all its little copies, and again they play so dense. It is the only time we really see them breach out is when we would see some Groot and we would see some Captain America maybe overextending a little bit, but the supports were just so on it that it didn't really matter in the end.
Yeah.
But they need to break into that backline desperately.
Yes, and that is the magic of a triple support, triple tank
Yes.
backline. There's just so much HP, so much healing coming out of these players. It becomes a battle of like, what do you focus first? Do you try to dive the backline and if you fail miserably, you just get cleaned up, or do you try to brawl with the front line and lose to the superior sustain? Well, the series is over at the moment, and the Terps have taken the series, but
Woo, buddies.
Wisconsin going forward, if they ever do find themselves against a comp like that, they need to figure out a game plan.
I think it is really difficult to figure out what to do. I'm wondering why they didn't maybe go aerial, because they didn't. UMD, they always, of course, we never know what they will switch to UMD to counter that. But in that current comp, they didn't necessarily have anything airborne or that could really, take out the sky. So if we had maybe seen, we saw some Phoenix, who I know she has some longer range. She can do good damage from a good distance. I think that was a solid play. But I think they needed to maybe be sneakier. They needed to break through that impenetrable wall. It was crazy.
And they almost did too.
They really did.
I know. Going back to it again, just, oh my goodness. The Adam Warlock ultimates. Just crazy, crazy stuff. So, just to summarize, first match going over to the Terps. And you know what? They did that for you guys on the screen, for our donators. Again, thank you to Kelly. Thank you to Kim. Thank you to Josiah, Chris, and Colleen. Thank you guys so much. And yeah, that one was for you guys. So yeah, let's keep the ball rolling.
I think they got their money worth.
Oh yeah.
If I knew how to speak English, I'd be unstoppable. But that was, I love that last match. That was so fun to watch. I was really entertained.
That was so much fun to watch. I hope you guys are also having as much of a blast as we are watching these these games. It's only been 2 of them so far, but watching these rounds, these matches, the chaos that unfolds. Part of me is like, how do you even keep track of ultimates being popped? How do you even keep track of what your teammates are saying in your ear?
Yes.
If all you hear is just like, disappear
again.
Yeah, again. And Via Magneto,
and especially because of how frequently these ults were happening, there was that last match, there was never a moment without a team fight.
Oh my gosh.
It was one sustained team fight,
it's
which
4 minutes of nonstop fighting.
Yeah, so poor Alex just had to talk through that whole thing. But
that's what I do best.
He's really good at it. But we can tie back to kind of just like the format of this tournament, though, when we're in general, when we're looking at it.
Yeah. So this is, I don't know you were looking at me. So this is a round robin tournament, which means every team is going to play each other once, if I'm not mistaken. And then tomorrow,
best of 3.
Yeah, every team is going to play each other in a best of 3. And then tomorrow, the teams that come out on top of that best of robin, so the best seeds, are going, well, no, they play for seed. Do they play for seed? I don't know. Either way, teams are going to play, the best teams are going to play tomorrow, and then whichever team takes the whole thing will get the what is it called? The accolade as
yes,
the
but
winner
remember,
of the
we have 2 potential winners. We have the winner of the actual bracket, as Alex just described, and then we have the community support, community builder award. Whichever school, whichever organization gets the most donations for their cause will also get bragging rights for just kind of being the most charitable and having the best community, I guess. So.
And I think the best part of winning that award is that means that all that money goes to a food pantry on your campus or charity. I know some of the schools were expressing they don't have food pantries, so they decided to donate that money over to any charity in need. So, and I think that is the best part. So
you can go look for yourself. Again, the links are in our description. You can go look. Even if you have money, please support UMB Food Pantry. But any charity is a good
every charity.
Every charity in our description is a good charity to support. They're all for the same style of cause, for food insecurity, for people in need. it will help someone. There is no bad donation you can give today. Even maybe you're just like, you know what? I'm not in the mood to support the Terps for whatever reason. I don't know why when you just saw how that game went. Like, I would bet on the Terps at this moment. Or at least the buddies. We have no updates on what Fell is currently doing. But
Come be a buddy and donate.
oh yeah,
Aw.
be a buddy.
Be a buddy. But yeah. So again, thank you to everybody who has donated so
Yes.
far. Let's keep it up. We are going to cut to a quick commercial break because I need to get more water. And we will be right back. We will see you guys for the next match. Stay tuned.
My name is Subin Kim. My in-game name is Carrots, and I'm the controller of this team.
My name is Hannah. My IGN is Tuxedo Sam, and I play Sentinel for the team.
My name is Sima. My in-game name is Care Bear, and I'm a flex.
My name is Megan. My IGN is Giraffe, and I'm an initiator.
My name is Sophia. My IGN is Soap, and I'm an initiator.
Hi everyone, I'm Ayush. My in-game name is Dulcexa, and I'm the coach.
For me, I think it was just really interesting to see like our names on like social media and like on a website. I'm just like, whoa, my name is on a website but so I think that was like the number one thing that kind of like just it brought the realization of like what kind of team I'm in, like what kind of position I'm in.
Meeting them. It's like hard to make a woman and non-binary friends in Valorant, so it's just really nice that we have like a team specifically for that.
The studio.
Yeah.
Oh, the studio.
The
Oh,
studio.
I didn't even know that existed. I didn't know that existed until like remember like when we first talked about the studio, I was like, what's that? When I first went to the room, I was like, oh, there's cameras and lighting. I'm just like, that's
Nice computer.
nice
The
computers.
monitors
So
are
true.
crazy.
Winning.
Yeah.
Also true.
Yeah.
W winning.
Getting into that.
Yeah, that
Yeah, I feel like
was pretty
That's
cool.
plastic.
hey. I would say supportive is definitely like Dusty and Rachel. Those two, just like making sure we had scrims down, making sure we had practice schedules down. Like Dusty making sure like to pick out what we did wrong, just like helping us improve. I think definitely.
Yeah, Dusty's a very present coach, so
Very.
it's like he's really reliable and helped us through the whole season.
Thanks, team.
Yeah, you'd even like schedule things for us,
Like organize all those schedules.
help us map bands and like talk to
Stats,
them
yeah.
if like realize if one of them was like unranked or something. Breaking a
Forfeit
rule,
teams.
Forfeit
making teams forfeit.
Maybe we don't talk about that last part.
I would also say like our fans in chat, like on
Oh,
stream.
true.
So it was nice knowing
W
people
chat.
watching us.
And the haters.
Oh yeah.
Improve in the higher division.
Yeah, it is definitely more challenging because we're in a higher division now. But I think we could with our coordination. I definitely think we could. We need to bring home another one of these.
It feels great.
You
Yeah.
guys know this is the first title that Terps Esports has won.
Wait. Seriously?
And by
really?
women.
Oh, seriously? Oh,
First time.
cool.
I like playing Valorant.
Have an excuse to play games.
That's true. That's good.
For me, I joined because I've always wanted to be on a women's team, especially since I got to UMD, and me and Dusty had always tried to make teams work every semester, and this was the first time it actually did work and stuck, and the people who tried out were committed. So I guess I've always just wanted to be on a women's team to connect more to that community.
To make friends.
So I had that gap, without a team for a while, and then I saw the form, and I was like, I really want to try this. This sounds fun. And then, yeah, I play Valorant too much. I think I mean, first of all, I did not imagine me being IGL when I first started because I am outside of my Lilac team. I am known as the no brain, only aim chamber in comp. So I did not imagine myself being IGL. But like, I think it's like if there were some difficulties in the beginning because no one I wasn't used to giving out comms. I was just very confused. But I think now it's just like the amount of trust that my teammates give me when I give out comms and the amount of coordination that we have. Like I just love being IGLing because I trust that things will work out.
I'm Greg, also known as Sind, and I'm an initiator player for the Valorant Premier team.
I'm Kazu, and I go by NJV, and I'm the coach for the team.
I'm Richard, and I go by Pickle Richard, and I'm the duelist player.
Pretty fun. I definitely liked all the guys I was playing with. It's fun to get in the server with them. Sometimes it can be a little bit of a challenge balancing it with other things, but
yeah,
it's definitely something that I enjoy doing a lot.
Yeah, making all the friends that we made through this team, so it really makes me happy. So it's really awesome that we did this.
Yeah, I think I had really fun times on this team. I played well every single game.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah. I think my favorite moment was map 5. I think that was a really fun match.
The grand finals.
Yeah,
yeah,
that
the
was
grand
fun.
final. Yeah.
Remember what map it was?
I don't remember that.
Oh, it was Sunset. Yeah,
Sunset.
Yeah.
And you played Raze.
Yeah, I played Raze.
Yeah, no, that map was really intense. It was super, super hard. The pressure was definitely on. It was super late at night. It was midnight or something.
It was very late. It was really late.
1 a.m. or
my favorite one was probably the first match of the season.
Oh yeah.
First time in the studio together.
Oh, in the studio.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that was fun. It
That
was
fun.
fun seeing all the Academy boys in the studio. So that was sick. Yeah.
My personal goal is I think I'm gonna try to hit Radiant this season.
Yeah, you can. I think it's definitely to win Big Ten right now, and then place top 8 in CVAL. That's our goal.
Top 8 CVAL.
Yeah.
Big Ten is definitely the thing I'm most interested in seeing.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not flying out, but hopefully, or the boys do well over
really
it.
win.
Where is it? OSU? Ohio State?
Yeah, in Ohio.
Ohio.
I promise at least second place.
At least second place? I think we can win it.
I think we can win it too.
I think we can.
We gotta be humble.
Everyone, we just we can't get complacent.
Can't get complacent. Never that.
That's a good one.
Go ahead.
Honestly, unironically, I think Kazu is a very fun person to have in the program as an emotional leader. Even though he doesn't always, sometimes things can get a little disorganized with Kazu at the helm.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Yeah, but for as much flack as we give him for being terrible at the game, he's actually.
Yeah, if you watch our
he's
games
actually a very
while I play, you'll be surprised. I hear House is guy my coach a lot.
Yeah,
a weird amount of
time. But I think Kazu's a great addition for him. I love that.
Yeah, I love
him.
He
love Valorant.
He's very wholesome.
He is very wholesome.
Yeah, he's radiant. Remember that.
I'm radiant. Remember that.
Yeah, his timeouts have improved a lot too. As someone who's seen him coach over the last 2.5 years.
Yeah,
your old timeouts were.
Yeah, that was when I was a little baby boy coach.
Yeah, but now he's improved a lot.
Yeah.
I really like having him as a coach.
Thank you, Gregory. Wow, this is great. Let's do this more often.
That's the most praise you've ever heard.
He got an ego boost for free today.
Yeah.
That was awesome.
I think by the end of the season, now we play together. Everyone kind of jokes around a little bit more and kind of shines their natural ray. We're excited just to see them play better as well.
With the middle school program, the best part has been seeing the moments of teamwork where the middle schoolers really seem to get the game, and so that's when you can see they're starting to get a little bit hooked on how esports can be so fun.
Off game, or will Red turn things around?
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Terps Rivals Hunger Games stream. If you are just tuning in, we just finished playing against Wisconsin, and we did win. It was a 2-0, but they put up a very valiant effort. And for anyone, again, who, again, just tuning in, we are doing the stream for charity, specifically for food insecurity. Each competitor in this race, in this competition tournament, is fighting for a different charity in donation link. As you can see in our bio, us at UMD with our two teams, the UMD Buddies and the UMD Fellas, are fighting for UMD Campus Pantry, located underneath South Campus Dining Hall, available for anyone on campus. We already have received many donations, and I just want to...
I actually see a new one up there.
Lori?
Yeah, Lori Andrews. Thank you so much for donating. Appreciate you so much. And thank you again to everybody else who has donated for the 1000th time, because I can't say it enough. Kelly, Kim, Josiah, Chris, Colleen, thank you guys so much. And then Lori as well, our latest donator. Appreciate you guys so much.
It is just, it's very kind of anyone who just considers donating, because it's for a good cause. You're helping for students, you're helping for people in need. Just, it's going to a great place.
It's going to a great place.
Up next, though, I don't know how long until our next game. We are going to be fighting the University of Minnesota in another Marvel Rivals match.
Oh,
go for Esports.
That's
really cute.
That's cute. I love that.
Oh.
Wow, why do we get a turtle? They get a gopher.
Well, I like our turtle, but we aren't like we're just UMCP Gaming. We're not like Testudo Esports. We're a Terrapin.
We could be Testudo Esports if we really wanted to.
I would like that.
We could be.
I feel like we just need her more present in our day-to-day lives, because I really love her as like an individual, as a cultural item.
A cultural icon, I think.
Well,
actually,
we'll be getting physically.
We'll be getting a lot more Testudo now that final season is on the horizon.
Oh.
Hopefully not to remind anybody of that.
Yeah.
Let's distract you guys with Muff Rivals.
Yay! I'm so excited to see who gets banned this time. I'm hoping for UMD's sake we do get another Moon Knight ban, because I honestly think that would be very effective against their dense little friendship huddle.
Yeah, but instead we're actually going to see that Hawkeye ban kicking off from
What map is
UMD.
this?
This is Hell's Heaven, which is the one that there is the one map with the doors that come up, and then the platform that raises on the point.
Gambit ban.
Oh,
Poor
and
Carrot.
Gambit ban. Oh, I hear some maniacal laughs from the crowd.
Who are they going to protect? I'm excited. We are seeing from University of Minnesota they were planning on picking Hawkeye, and unfortunately they haven't chosen their second pick yet.
We're also seeing some indications of Emma Frost and that Invisible Woman once again. Two characters. Actually, we have not seen any Emma Frost thus far. She's been banned out
she keeps
every
getting
single
banned.
time.
She's just too stylish.
But we've seen Invisible Woman pretty much every time.
A Bucky protection.
Yeah, Bucky protection. A lot of people love this Bucky, and honestly for good reason. We saw the Bucky last time get, a 3K with one slam. And
again
then
and
they all got resurrected, though. But, and we're actually seeing that Emma protection for the first time in this game. Wow.
I wonder how that's going to work out. I guess it depends who's the better Emma.
I guess it does depend who the better Emma is. I know Infectious plays a pretty mean Emma, so.
Well, we don't know I Love Glove yet.
That is true. I Love Glove.
I Love Glove. And Hanky Janky. I love watching. I don't know if any of you watching do. Oh, Psylocke ban from UMD, even though Jay had picked to play Psylocke.
Maybe that was like a
trauma response from last game.
Let me declare my
Mantis ban. I think that actually is going to really hurt UMD.
Oh yes, as we've seen before, Fortnite Battle Pass. It actually is a Finite Battle Pass. Finite Battle Pass.
Copyright.
No. Fortnite Battle Pass is loves playing that Mantis. So
protecting.
Unfortunately, no longer. And yeah, that Magneto protection.
These bans and protections are very weird to me.
Really?
Yeah.
Why so?
Some of these.
let me pick your brain a little bit.
Protecting Bucky specifically is weird to me, because I feel like I wouldn't personally immediately want to ban Bucky. I think there are more pressing issues in my life.
Okay.
And protecting Hella.
Okay.
Like I feel like I think the Emma protection is good because she has been consistently banned, at least in UMD's experience. But we're seeing a Bucky protection, we're seeing a Hella protection. I'm just like, there's alternatives, I feel, to these characters that aren't worthy of protecting them. Like, I think there's heroes that have been more integral to UMD's playstyle that maybe a Rocket Ban also.
That is fair.
Isn't that weird?
I mean, I don't think a Rocket Ban is incredibly weird. I think banning any sort of strategist, because I think all the strategists are, like, honestly, take your pick and ban whichever one.
I think
they're all pretty broken.
A Mantis ban is very intelligent from Minnesota's side.
Minnesota has done their research.
Namor?
A Namor ban. Okay, Namor, see, I understand Namor because Namor does a lot of damage. I also understand protecting Hella because Hella does, I can't make the pun, but Hella does a lot of damage.
Yeah.
And she's been consistently very, very good throughout the first few seasons of this game. So I think protecting her, especially if somebody on your team mains that Hella, it's understandable.
I think if it is, again, since I'm unaware of like Minnesota's like plan, and I don't know who they're like, they want to hold close to their chest. See, they're going in.
What is that?
What?
Finite Biddle Pass. With the Blade.
Why Blade? Why Blade?
The Blade pick coming, or the Blade hover coming out from Fortnite Battle Pass. We're not sure if we're actually going to see it. I'd love to see it, but I don't know if we're actually going to see it.
I highly doubt. And okay, what is going on?
I'm very overstimulated.
Widow, Blade, Jeff.
Widow, Blade, Jeff, Angela, Magneto, Invisible Woman.
I don't like that. I don't. To me,
Loki.
They can't hold hands.
That's like the most normal one.
Loki is normal.
No, Magneto is probably the most normal. But then on the side of Minnesota, we're going to see that Doctor Strange and the Emma, so good on the Minnesota to take advantage of that Emma protection. We're also going to be seeing that Hella and the Bucky, so both of the protected DPS, and then also the Invisible Woman and that Cloak and Dagger backline. So let's see how the Terps roll out on this pretty unorthodox comp. We're actually going to see a Thor and a Phoenix become the final picks for this Terps squad. So let's see how it goes in Hell's Heaven. Hey, that's just the map name, all right?
Yeah, I know.
Here comes the neutral fight for both these teams, just looking for any advantage they can get. Emma Frost walking forward with that shift form, slamming the Thor, sending Infectious into the floor, but no kills will be coming out thus far. Both teams just sort of, poking at each other, just seeing what sort of advantage they can get. And here comes the advantage for the Terps. They find the ninja on the Doctor Strange, and he'll be the first to fall.
And followed by the two DPS.
Yeah, Fortnite Battle Pass on that Phoenix, actually finding 2-3 in this fight so far. Beautiful stuff coming out from the Phoenix.
Okay, now that I'm seeing this this comp in play on the map itself, I'm coming around to it a bit more. When I'm seeing the Loki specifically hanging back, because this map, it's very difficult to get to that back, because you have to walk through this entire stretch of moving platforms, and he has so much range, and he can just consistently heal while also doing damage with that Phoenix. Okay, I'm coming around.
Yeah.
I see what you were doing, Terps. I'm sorry. I'm not meant to critique you.
Oh, and here comes the Terps acting first. Jay popping that Black Widow ultimate first for this team fight. And although no picks are going to come from it, it's going to stall progress pretty heavily for Minnesota. They do have ultimates at their disposal, however. Both support ultimates and that Emma ultimate.
Ooh.
Not seeing any getting popped at the moment, but here comes Infectious's ultimate, finding the Invisible Woman before the ult could even go on, and the Magneto ult slammed straight onto the Cloak and Dagger's face, which means no more support ultimates for Minnesota. And that means it's a pretty simple cleanup for the Terps.
Yeah. Well,
wow.
But Minnesota is coming in with 4 ults now into this next fight. Unfortunately, it is only one of the support ults. It would be nice to have both support ults coming in on that, because, they kind of dominate. They're what help you make that decision. But that Hella ult could be very useful when you're trying to poke into that Loki backline, into that Phoenix backline, just kind of throwing a skull, Hail Mary.
If Minnesota, okay, here comes the Minnesota's ultimate. I was going to do some analysis, but I guess not. Early invisible ultimates from both of these teams, but although Sushi and Infectious are going to be mostly ousted from their ultimates, and here comes the Loki ultimate being popped in response to the Emma and the Hella ultimate. And now UMD has stopped every single ultimate at Minnesota's disposal. This is now a dry fight. No ultimates on either side. And now it's up to raw skill, aim, and determination from both of these teams. 6 players alive. And the Doctor Strange trying to walk forward onto Fortnite Battle Pass as he desperately tries to build his Phoenix ult. And the melee will be enough to take him down. 5v6 in favor of the Terps. Here comes the Phoenix ult. Finding
3 with the Widow coming in for her ult at the end.
Beautiful, beautiful ultimate from Fortnite Battle Pass. I can't sing this guy's praises enough. And that will be the round, going over to the Terps in a pretty dominant fashion.
You know, what I think may have kept Minnesota maybe for stalling for a couple more seconds. I don't think this would have got them the win, but Strange held on for so long. I think he died too close to the death of the rest of his team, so he could not respawn to get a portal back onto point. I think if he had, honestly, like, personally reset a little bit earlier, like, not just feed himself to the other team, but maybe played a bit more safe that he could get that portal back from spawn to the point, they could have at least maintained that 99% a little bit longer, maybe even maintained point, like recaptured point again.
I mean, you guys can see on the screen, Minnesota's Cloak and Dagger actually has that ultimate, which means, you know, like you said, if there was a few more seconds of stall, maybe the Cloak and Dagger get more healing from a safer location, aka like behind the portal, maybe the ultimate could have been popped, maybe the tides could have been turned. But I guess we'll never know.
Yeah. Now we're moving on to the next match. We're seeing, oh my gosh, a Daredevil, first Daredevil of the night.
And a Penny Parker.
That's interesting. Oh, we're also, before we get into this game, we have another donation from Alice B. Thank you so much for giving to this cause. And again, everyone who has donated previously tonight and everyone who's just watching and is continuing to spread awareness about this stream and the cause we're supporting. Thank you all so much.
Thank you all so much. Thank you. And, you know, I like to say that the UMCP squad is doing this for our donors, and you know that last round was definitely one for our donors because oh my goodness, the domination we saw there. So let's see if the Terps can keep it up, and looks like Jay is actually going to be the first to fall to that Daredevil pick from Minnesota. So maybe not as much domination as we saw, but you know, again, this is the very start of this round, so not too pressed. This Penny Parker is just going to stand on the point, and she is not going to move, especially if she can just keep up her her shift ability. Here comes the Cloak and Dagger ultimate, as well as the copied Invisible Woman ultimate from Carrot on the side of the Terps. This neutral fight, just ultimates being traded back and forth, and
that's a rough pick for UMD.
Infectious being caught in the and the ult combo is coming out. Infectious being caught in the enemy Invisible Woman ultimate and getting cut off with the line of sight from his team. And now the Terps will have to back up. Desperate to escape, but they will not be able to.
I think Groot is an incredible pick from Minnesota because you can block off line of sight from support very easily in these very tight hallways. And a similar note, I'm really understanding the Rocket ban right now because of the team up with Penny Parker. Penny would be so dominant on this map with a rocket.
Oh,
that would be,
yes.
They would not be able to break through. That is such a difficult thing to like fight against. So honestly, huge call on the rocket ban.
Yeah, what a big brain play. But although, actually, didn't UMD ban rocket?
They did. But
which means they kind of shot themselves in the foot.
I think they did, because I honestly think a rocket would have made this fight way easier for them right now.
Yeah, speaking of shooting themselves in the foot, here comes Infectious's ultimate, diving into this team, putting the spider nets all over the point, just causing chaos. Another Cloak and Dagger ultimate is going to come out, and Infectious taking so much damage, he's going to live. But Fortnite Battle Pass popping the Phoenix ultimate, not finding anything, while Minnesota's just going to weather the storm with their Invisible Woman ultimate. Answer back with the Bucky ultimate again and again and again. Already found two, looking for the third. Wow. And that ultimate's just going to clean up the fight, and now Minnesota has come back from a 0 ultimate deficit.
I love just the echoing cries of Bucky. With it again in the background as we're seeing the Strange portal onto
the
point.
Strange portal directly onto the point. It's a massive fight, and we're actually seeing a swap onto the Wolverine as well. Fortnite Battle Pass decided he's had enough. Here, oh my gosh, and the Groot ultimate is massive, but it's directly inside of the Invisible Woman ult. The Magneto ult comes out, not gonna find anything. The double Invisible Woman ultimate coming out from the Terps. And with 2 players falling on the side of Minnesota, I think this is going to be a successful fight for the Terps. But Infectious and Fortnite Battle Pass going down on the tail end of the fight. But Jay finding the pick that I think will force Minnesota to back off.
I'm wondering this Minnesota's choice to like keep with the Daredevil. I'm not, again, we haven't necessarily followed the Daredevil much this game, but I haven't seen much utility either, like a pick or an ultimate come off from him. I am expecting to see a switch soon.
Yeah, we saw one ultimate for the Daredevil, and we're actually not going to see any more because he will be the first to fall in this fight too. The Underclown. Underclown using the Magneto ultimate, throwing it into the sky, and taking out the Invisible Woman, which means no Invisible Woman ultimate for Minnesota. It is up to the Cloak and Dagger to keep all 4 members of this team alive, and they can't do it. Sushi Bowl will take down that player, and that spells doom for Minnesota.
Incredible comeback from that 99%. We saw, again, it's due to a strange portal. I think that kind of, at that 88 percentile strange portal back onto the point, allowing UMD to recapture it, and I wouldn't be surprised if they win at this point, already building up to 67%. Though Minnesota is coming in with 2 ults, specifically the Invisible Woman ult and the Bucky ult, which was very successful earlier.
Right.
So this could be, it could go both ways, though, UMD does have.
But again, the Terps have both of their support ultimates. They can just prolong the fight and live for so long. Here goes an Infectious. Our Fortnite Battle Pass on the Wolverine, finding the tank player, and it's 3 players that fall almost immediately. The Strange ult comes out. They're looking to find the Invisible Woman inside of her ultimate, and they do. It is up to the Strange on the side of Minnesota to get the portal off.
Can he portal in time?
But they're just walking into the spawn.
Incredibly smart play from the Terps just to prevent that portal.
And that's it.
Another wipe. Thanks to the donors.
Yeah, thanks to the donors.
Thanks to the donors.
Hell's Heaven going over to the Terp squad.
Oh, we love some sportsmanship.
2-0 on the map. And the Terps going up 1-0 in the series. Is this a Thor play the game?
Yeah.
I play the game.
Yeah, the MVP. Yeah, when that one came out, they were like paired together. The Loki one is
that's cute.
Yeah.
I like that.
And the skins are cute together too. It's like, But that was
wow. Anyway, what? Lots of things going on that we just saw. Lots of things to cover and talk about before we get into this next map. And I think the first thing I want to talk about is just how good the Terps are at layering ultimates. They're just so good at just like not using too many ultimates at one time.
Yes.
There was a moment in time where Minnesota ended up using 5 ultimates in one fight, and I think it was on that. It was on the second round, about halfway through, and I was honestly surprised that the Terps lost the fight because Minnesota had no ultimates whatsoever. And we've been saying this whole time, these ultimates are so impactful. Yes. They can turn the tide of these games in
they basically make the game.
They make the game. And so the fact that Minnesota didn't have any ultimates but still won the fight surprised me. But then on the flip side, the Terps just came back and did what they do best and just layered their ultimates correctly. They played tempo right. They played quicker than their opponents. And look what happened, a round win.
I think it's part of even you lose that fight, you lose the battle, win the war.
Oh, yeah.
You have at some point you have to realize they're just wasting. They're just pressing Q. It's just happening. Even if they're again maybe people have already pressed Q earlier, or rebuilding more ult. It's not worth for you to continuously engage. It's better to just do that reset, come back again stronger with that strange portal again at the 88% mark. Really, I think is what sealed the deal for the Terps. It allowed them to not let Minnesota get too much cap on point. Just quickly touch again, and it was history there.
Yeah, and amazing portal too from the Terps. Literally the portal dumped them right out on top of the enemy team, and it just got cleaned up from there. There is something to be said about Strange Portal. We talked about it before, but the other aspect of it is the enemy team doesn't know where it's going.
Yes.
They know it's coming, but they don't know where it's going. And, you can do so many wacky, fun plays with it. My personal favorite is to pop the Strange Portal and then jump out and use the ultimate.
I love seeing that. I also...
Very selfish, but...
I see those clips all the time, and I know it's generally unpractical. But, portaling underneath their feet and then dropping them into the void. I think that's always it's very silly. And because it's if you fall for that, it's kind of your fault. Right. You have plenty of warning to jump over as it's summoning. Yeah. But and that Mantis ban did not affect them at all.
Oh, yeah.
I was stressing over it a little bit, but I guess also when you think of this map, when I think of Mantis, she's a bit more brawly in the front line. She's not necessarily like a frontline hero, but she's much closer than a Loki would be, you know?
Yeah.
But on this map, Loki is the move. You want to be kind of further back as a support because it's so difficult to get over there when you're thinking like
just use your teleport.
But then you're wasting that strange portal that it could be so valuable to touch that point as we saw with the Terps. Imagine if they had used that portal just to quickly touch them in the back line. Like I feel like that would have been such a waste.
It would have been a total waste. And I mean, look, the Loki teleport is such it's a great way of
switch. Yes.
Yeah. That's what I meant. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. I mean, like it's a great survivability tool.
Yes.
And so, like you said, if you use it, it's gone. You get jumped on. And you're like, oh, okay. Well, what now? I guess I just die. And then your team is down a support ultimate.
And especially because I think Loki, for UMD, is so integral to their entire gameplay strategy.
Oh yeah.
Because it's a guaranteed double ult. Because they're clearly they're communicating very well out there. So as long as you're just like, I have my Invisible Woman ult. Do you have your Loki ult? We can double it up right back to back. That's such an incredibly sustained period of just guaranteed everyone's alive at that moment. You know,
no one is dying through that Invisible Woman ultimate. And another thing I want to highlight from the Terps that I love seeing, I honestly, whoever is doing the ult tracking on their team is doing an amazing job.
Yes!
Because we both noticed this.
Yes.
The amount of times that I've seen a support or a DPS player go down without using their ultimate because they're being hard targeted, they know. They're like, okay, we know Invisible Woman has ultimate. We know we need to do X, X, and X to get her to either use it or she will die. And it's up to the player on Minnesota to choose which of those two options they want to do. So yeah, a great job from the Terps there. All they need to really do is keep it up.
Yeah.
But Minnesota, though, what do you think they can do to sort of bring this game back?
That's a tough question. I think it does. It depends on what this next map is. Because as we're seeing, like, that is so dependent on the ultimate efficacy of the comp. And I really think you gotta break the supports from that impenetrable wall. You gotta disrupt that Loki. You gotta disrupt the Invisible Woman, which is hard. They're very slippery people. They both go invisible. They both kind of just.
What am I, invisible?
She needs more voice. I could talk about that. She's annoying, but I like her as a character. But she has maybe 3 voice lines that are repeated a million times. Of
Psionic Surge. I also play Invisible Woman.
Well, she's just meta. You gotta.
She's also fun. I love her. I love having her.
She's very. I love the entire Fantastic Four in this game. I think they're all very cute together.
It's very very cute.
It's a shame that I think they're not always very they're not viable to all play at the same time. When it's like I think that's the charm. You want to be the Fantastic Four.
I would love to be the Fantastic Four.
But we're seeing Gambit ban again and another Hawkeye ban, which I get that specifically on this map. I can see a Hawkeye ban. It's a lot of long eyesights.
Yes. Do note though, we're seeing a bit of a swap here. So UMCP is actually going to be in blue this time around, and then we're seeing Minnesota in the red at the bottom of your screen. So Minnesota banning out the Daredevil, the protecting the Bucky and the Mantis.
No, Gambit, not Daredevil.
Is that Daredevil?
No Daredevil. They have banned
Gambit
and Mantis.
Okay.
And then UMD has banned Cloak and Dagger and Hawkeye at the moment.
And protected the Emma, which we didn't see them play Emma, but
I also haven't seen UMD touch Hela.
Are UMD making? They might be making this more difficult for themselves than
I think they might be. I don't know.
I mean, you know, they protected these same 2 characters last time, right? And it didn't even matter.
Yes.
Because we saw Minnesota play both of those characters.
Yeah. And I think the Bucky protection, again, coming from Minnesota is solid. We saw Bucky making a lot of solid plays. The Hela protection from UMD, I don't know. I haven't seen their Hela, so I'm going to refrain from commenting. I've learned my lesson. An Adam Warlock ban, I think, is very smart. Because one thing about this map is the incredible walk from spawn to wherever you have to go.
Right.
It takes me ages to get... Oh, Rocket ban. So no respawns anywhere.
Are these No, they're not the same exact bans.
No, Adam was not banned last round. I'm surprised they didn't ban Loki. I guess they have more pressing bans, but Loki has been, maybe Carrot has been so dominant for UMD that I would, at least if I was on the other team, I'd be like, maybe we should get rid of that little trickster.
Okay, so we're actually seeing Psylocke, Hover, and Jay actually moving over from that support role onto that hit scan role like we mentioned before in the pre-show. So I'm very interested to see, and this is also what I love about Marvel Rivals. You know, there are how many characters banned? What, 6 characters banned?
6 characters banned.
6 characters banned, and there's still so much variation between these two team comps.
I think also having the protections is it's good gameplay it's a good gameplay mechanic. Because I think especially the way they have that alternation, it's like, so it's like, coming back to Overwatch, in like the lower ELOs, it's Sombra, Doom, Ball Band instantly all the time. And I do feel for like a Sombra main, you know, it's like you're never going to play Sombra in the lower ranks. Imagine all these words I'm slurring. But I think this allowing like, okay, we can protect this character because it is integral to our comp. And clearly these teams are communicating with each other. They're like, I need this character to be protected for me to work with the rest of you.
Right.
I don't know. I think it's good on NetEase, Marvel Rivals, for thinking about that. I'm sure it's been done in other games, but, you know.
Yeah. But
no audio from the
moving
game.
Moving over to this the first team fight, bridge already being broken, which is going to cause a lot of space for the attackers. The attackers, Minnesota, on this not Captain America. Oh my goodness, Winter Soldier and Psylocke. And you know, as I say her name, Psylocke is actually going to go down to a sushi bowl in the back line, and that is going to be already the first attack stuffed for the Terps. Or not for the Terps, I'm sorry, for Minnesota.
Yeah, the color switch is really throwing me
Stuffed
off.
by the Terps for Minnesota. Please excuse me. And we're actually, the Bucky hook. Infect just got hooked by
that was an incredible
Bucky.
hook.
Oh, but Jay answers back with a pick onto the Invisible Woman. But Fortnite Battle Pass, perhaps thinking he had 2 dashes instead of 1. Oh, and here comes
already
the Bucky ult.
ult.
Already. Unfortunately, the bubble is going to stop the ult for now. And the ultimate from the Invisible Woman. Oh my goodness, Minnesota perhaps getting a little bit too overzealous here. And 2 players will fall as they go into the back line. And now it's up to the remaining members of the Terps to come together. Oh, here comes Luna ult from Minnesota, using these ultimates to sustain these fights. And here comes the Emma ult. The Emma ult could be huge here as they walk past the Strange Portal. I don't think anybody was found.
Yeah, nothing, no work.
Oh, but Fortnite Battle Pass coming back from his death timer to take out the Invisible Woman who had just popped the ultimate, which means the ultimate got canceled.
And that's a team one.
And the Terps just clean it up. Oh my goodness.
Did we see any ults aside from Emma come from the Terps? I don't think we did.
We saw the Loki ultimate come out.
Who did he copy?
He copied Invisible Woman.
Oh, okay.
It wasn't the Invisible Woman, it was the Loki ult. Tricked ya. Tricked ya.
Yeah, I'm seeing a consistent issue with Minnesota. I feel like there was a lot of just like, I have my Q, I'm going to immediately press it right now. I think that happened with the Luna. It wasn't necessarily a bad ult, but I think they should be maybe a bit more conscious of like, okay, what is the entire scenario we're operating in before I waste something so valuable.
Speaking of knowing the entire situation I'm operating in, the Terps are operating under a really aggressive position at the moment, just sort of stuffing Minnesota back into spawn. Oh my goodness, this is, I don't want to say domination because, you know, the round's not even over yet, and Minnesota does have ults.
Oh,
speaking of ults, here comes the Emma Frost ult from Minnesota, as well as the Bucky ult. But here comes Jay popping the Hella ult and finding Panda on that on the Luna Snow. And with 1 healer down, the Minnesota will not be able to sustain through the onslaught. And again, that is going to be back to spawn for the Gophers.
I actually feel really bad for the Gophers' Doctor Strange because he was desperately trying to block that Hella ult, but it just wasn't working.
I've been there so many times.
Oh, he really put in a lot of effort. I don't know. I have faith. I think Minnesota could come back from this. They're coming in on 3 ults, specifically the Dance of the Butterflies. I think depending on who they get a pick off of, but that Loki ult is dangerous. We've come to know Carrot is a threat.
But Fortnite Battle Pass in the backline already finding a pick on to the Bucky and the Emma ult. Oh, the Emma ult pulling in both the Doctor Strange and the Luna Snow. And although I believe Ninja, oh my goodness, JW Ninja going into the backline, popping the Dance of the Butterflies of his own. But alas, Oh, here comes the Loki copy, and I think that's just for BM. Because that will be the end of the first round. And Minnesota didn't get anywhere.
Yeah. And that is a really tough point in that map, I will say, because
very hard.
Yeah, it's you can kind of come from the left, but it's very difficult and it's easy to react to that. There's just it's so narrow, and I think when the game is so, again, like ults are very dense. One big ult covers the entirety of the landscape you can cover. You can't get in, so I have to have some sympathy, because it is just that kind of point and push. It's Black Panther.
Oh, Moon Knight, yay!
Spider-Man!
And a Spider-Man.
I can see the Spider-Man, because as I just mentioned, you can come in from that left. Spider-Man is typically, one of those choices you see coming from the left to get that pick in the back line. Oh, we're seeing, what's his name? Star-Lord.
Ooh.
I think that's our first Star-Lord of the night and our first Spider-Man.
And technically our first Moon Knight as well.
Oh, yeah, he wasn't banned.
Yeah, he's finally not banned this round.
Moon Knight is actually, I think, another solid play, because as I was just talking about, very dense part of the map. They can have nowhere to go except back up. But they really can't back up because they didn't get far enough to kind of afford to give up. I've never seen this Hulk skin in person.
I like that skin. It's actually pretty cool. We're actually going to be, I think we're seeing a, sort of an amalgamation of things coming out from the Terps. This Groot and this Hulk making up the tank line. The support line being that Invisible Woman and Jay on the Ultron, and then the double dive backline, which has already taken out Panda on the Jeff.
Yep.
Oh, but the freeze from the Luna Snow will be able to take out Fortnite Battle Pass. No more Fortnite Battle Pass for him. And although I think that's honestly a pick that you're gonna take. If you're
I
the
really
Terps.
do, because especially it's such a short walk for the Terps back to this point compared to the miles of land to cover.
Yeah, definitely something you're going to take when you're the Terps, especially when you are a Spider-Man and when you die, you can just come back super quickly. But the Terps suffered some losses. Jay on the Ultron went down. Fortnite Battle Pass again being sent back to spawn. Infectious Carrot, all will fall. And, although the first fight of this attack was sort of a disaster, Minnesota has stabilized.
I think UMD might need more healing output. I think Invisible Woman does have a very, can do a lot.
Hey,
but
look
I
what
think
Carrot just switched to.
Oh, yeah, see.
Oh my gosh, are you clairvoyant?
I am.
Oh my gosh. Anyway, speaking of clairvoyancy, here comes the Ultron ultimate. And the hook from the Bucky, or not the Bucky, I'm sorry, the Spider-Man Fortnite Battle Pass hooking the Groot into the entirety of the team. And that'll be enough to take out that. But here comes the Emma ultimate, looking for anyone to be bedazzled by her ultimate. But unfortunately, it will not find anyone, and the Terps just roll the cart in. I don't even know if they popped a single ultimate for that.
One thing that I don't think I've commented on particularly is the Groot walls from UMD. They are really, really good.
Yes, beautiful.
Yeah. It's aided by the fact that, again, there's a lot of narrow spaces. As that last wall we just saw where he blocked off, I forget who was on the other side of the wall, but he kept the Emma, he kept the Emma,
he kept the Magneto.
Yeah, and then they take the damage from the wall as well.
Yes. Oh my gosh.
He consistently does that.
I do love playing Groot, and I do love Groot for that reason, because if you ever played Mei in Overwatch,
yes,
if you trap someone behind that wall, there is a very high chance they're not getting out behind it. So, very well played from the Groot on the Terps side. And that is going to be a 2-0 victory for the Terps over Minnesota.
Oh my
Pretty quick on that one, too. So, whoa. Well done to the Terps for that one as well.
Not
even phased. For them, it's just another walk in the park.
Oh, speaking of new things happening in the world. Were we speaking of that? I don't know. We're happy. Now we are.
Now we are.
We have another donation. We have a very special donation. Oh, she's not on the chart yet. She's not on the chart yet.
Oh, hold on.
One second. We have production difficulties.
Jasper enhance. Is that? No, it's not Jasper, is it?
No, it's just enhance.
No, Jarvis?
Yeah, Jarvis is, but he doesn't say enhance.
What does he say then?
Enhance is from CSI.
Oh. Okay. Anyway, though, we do have a new donation from Kriti Singh. Thank you so much.
Thank you
for donating to our cause. Appreciate you so much. And, as I've been saying this whole time, that last victory was for you guys. So
yeah.
thank you so much. Appreciate
You're
it all.
directly feeding Terps right now. You
Yeah,
know?
the Terrapins themselves, actually.
Testudo is eating.
Actually, Testudo is very fed at the moment.
Well, she'll be even more fed because again, you did mention finals a bit earlier, off topic, but
oh yes,
everyone loves feeding her.
For those who don't know, a pretty common tradition here at the University of Maryland is during final season you have to make a sacrifice to Testudo.
Sacrifice.
It can be anything you want, preferably something of value.
Yeah.
Or not like, not too much value, but something you're willing to give up in exchange for good grades on your finals.
Just like maybe a lot of people will people like to put signs up. People like to put like donations from parties that they've done. I've seen some firstborns at her feet.
Oh.
One time there was a bicycle.
I've seen a Subway sign.
I like the I really actually I'm not.
Some people go all out for that, and we're not condoning that.
I don't know where they get it from. I'm going to assume they buy it legally.
I would hope so.
They get it from Amazon,
right?
And give it to Testudo,
right? Notice Amazon a Subway sign, really, like a neon Subway sign.
They definitely have it.
Yeah, I'm sure. But either way, that's what we mean by Testudo's getting very fed.
Yes.
Very fed between gameplay, donations, and then sacrifices. So,
what are you gonna give her?
Oh, that's a good question. I don't know.
Final season.
Maybe I'll give her. I have a lot of snacks in my dorm.
Oh, but it's
or
not
not
good
my
to-
dorm, like my apartment.
She
I have
leave food out.
Yeah, but I have like
You
so
don't
many
wanna-
granola bars.
You don't want to attract pests to her.
Oh, I guess that is true.
Yeah.
I could do like. I don't even know.
Give her a little card.
I could give her a card. I remember one year I gave her coupons.
Oh, see, that's a really thoughtful gift.
Right.
Yeah. No, because she's a thrifty shopper.
Oh yeah.
I don't know if I don't know if
thrifty
you guys
gal.
know that. She's actually like it's very common. I've talked to her many a time.
Oh
You know,
yes.
and gone into the Hornbake basement where they keep her, and you know,
In the Hornbake basement where they keep
that's
her.
where they keep her.
Yeah,
You
that
didn't-
much. That much is. I actually didn't know that.
So it's not the first Testudo. I believe it's Testudo the second.
Oh.
But she's down there.
My Testudo is the one that's right in front of McKeldin.
I do like that one. I like
that's
the
my
one
favorite
Stamp.
Testudo. I love that Testudo.
She's a good girl.
Yeah. I see her almost every day because I go to McKeldin every day.
A fun fact about him: if you ever want to like hunt him down, he is there at like between 8 p.m. to 1 a.m. at any given moment.
That's actually when I was there yesterday.
Yeah.
Like the exact hours.
I was there.
Oh yeah.
He just blocks me out of his memory when we're not in here
Well,
because I'm not a real person. I am just kind of like a figment of his imagination, and he doesn't like believe that like other people are like equal to him. So I just kind of get
Oh,
like blocked
whoa. Now there are words being put in my mouth. I never said that. Ooh, I never implied
So
that.
he did to me personally yesterday. Like when I said hello when he was in the library, he was like, "You're not real. You're not a real person."
You know what? Let's go with that narrative. You know what? I won't dispel anything. You guys can make
Thank
your
you,
own
thank you.
judgments.
Clip it.
Clip it. No.
Yeah.
No.
Why do you-
Anyway,
yeah.
I think we're gonna take a quick commercial break to go duke this out actually out there.
I'm gonna win.
Yeah, we're gonna take a quick fight break. We'll see you guys after that. All right, stay here.
Whether you're a new publisher or app developer, or if you've been around the block for a little while and you have your own ad ops team, Playwire is developing the solutions and products that are perfect for you.
RAMP stands for Revenue Amplification Management Platform. But really what it does, it helps you make more money per user, and it helps you simplify your business so you can just focus on what matters, which is making great content. So if you think about today's ecosystem, there's so many different pieces to run an ad tech platform.
RAMP brings the entire ad ecosystem under one umbrella. Everything from centralized ad unit creation to piping in those demand sources. We layer on a DMP, and we take care of your data privacy and consent management for you as well. We tie all of that together with robust analytics.
Playwire really offers our publishers two different models at this point. We've got the full service model where we come in and we cover everything. And there's now our new self-service model where you can come in and you can say, I just want Playwire to take care of some of these things for me. Another thing that we've had a lot of partners do with us in the past is say, hey, maybe I have a few of my own direct campaigns that I want to run. Or I've even got an ad ops team. I don't know whether Playwire is right for me because those people are doing a good job. We don't want to displace them in favor of Playwire. That's fine. We're happy to bring all the technology that we've put out there, but use it with your own team and with your own ad stack. What does that mean for you as a publisher? It means that you get to leverage all of the revenue maximization technology that we've got in place and still have all of the capabilities and all of the demand partners that you're used to working with. You can have your cake and you can eat it too.
We actually do things at such scale, right? We're serving 70 billion ads a month at this point. That's a huge benefit that we're passing on to the publisher.
Revenue intelligence marries human intelligence with machine intelligence. At its core, revenue intelligence is about taking all the demand that you're already getting and getting more out of it. We want to make it so that you're getting 10% more from your ad inventory without even worrying about who the advertisers are. It's based on us going in and understanding what are the places where we can put additional price pressure on. There's all sorts of situations like this where you can eke out little benefits and add them all up. You're quickly at a point where you are getting that 10, 15, 20% uplift on your revenue without having made any changes in who's actually doing the advertising.
Our DMP is built from the ground up to work in a cookieless environment and not use cookies to basically store, user behavior or anything like that. And it's built right into the RAMP platform.
We can tell advertisers information about user interests, but also user behavior, do it on a massive scale, do it in that real-time way that we also do with our revenue intelligence capabilities, and also do it in a way where we can leverage the size of our network. We're trying to do everything that we can to show you every step of the process of getting an ad onto the page. That means that we've got much richer charts and graphs, a lot more ability to look at a piece of information and drill down on it, answer that question that maybe you didn't even know that you were asking. We're trying to make you think differently, actually, about your business, about how your business relates to advertising, and reveal all of that through the platform. So analytics are one big piece of it.
It's a constant evolution. We're constantly updating our technology. We're constantly creating the future.
It's a real challenge for publishers these days to navigate advertising technology. It seems like every 6 months there's some new challenge. And at Playwire, we make sure that we take all of that pain away from our publishers so they can focus on their core business of publishing.
Terp Adventures. Take flight at STAM. Host to countless Maryland events, programs, performances, and more. Feed your body. Feed your mind. Feed your soul. Let your talents soar. Dance, sing, perform, find your thing. Join more than 800 student organizations and clubs. Find community here. Leadership lives here. Art thrives here. With space to grow. We're all just kids at heart. Let your imagination fly. Compete. Play. With wings on our feet. Here your spirit can fly. Here your soul lifts up. Here you remember those who came before. This is STAM. This is the Center for Campus Life, where Terp Adventures take flight. You belong here. Come fly with us.
And I think by the end of the season, like now, we play together, everyone kind of jokes around a little bit more and kind of shines their natural ray. We're excited just to see them play better as well.
With the middle school program, the best part has been seeing the moments of teamwork where the middle schoolers really seem to get the game, and so that's when you can see they're starting to get a little bit hooked on how esports can be so fun.
Off game, or will Red turn things around?
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Terps. To the Terps, I forget what we're called. The Hunger
Rivals
Games.
Hunger
Terps Rivals Hunger Games. We just had a fist fight out in the hallway. It was very fun. I wish you guys could have seen it.
There were explosions,
I clearly won.
man. Okay, so he's spreading misinformation on a public platform. So I hope you guys kind of maintain that in your perception of him and realize that he is kind of misleading the truth, and he is just kind of like not a good guy.
So what we decided to do was we decided to set aside our differences, shake hands, and then donate is what we decided to do.
Yes, we did do that instead.
You know, we donated with the link down in the bio of the stream, and you know, we decided to
link in bio, link tree. Is that what influencers say?
Oh my goodness gracious. Well, you know what?
We can talk about the actual cause itself that
in case people have
UMD
missed
specifically is sponsoring. Because again, everyone who's participating has a different charity that we, again, link in bio, you can find and donate to. But UMD is, we're here for the UMD Campus Food Pantry, which I've said it again, said it before, we'll say it again right now, is underneath South Campus Dining Hall. To the left, you know where that little, it's over there. You'll find it. And it is free for anyone on campus, student, faculty, staff. You can do it. I can do it.
CJ can do it.
The guy in the back who's making all these pictures, these guys can do it, I think. I don't know if they go here.
Yes.
I think we outsource them, actually.
Right.
But either way, they could I'll let them into the campus food pantry because it is a really, really good cause, and that is where all of your donations are currently going to supply food for Terps in need, or Terps who are just like, I want a potato.
Yeah. And isn't that just a beautiful thing, to want a potato and to have a potato?
I think it is really beautiful.
Because of your donations.
Or an onion, or a scallion.
Stop. I'm getting hungry.
There's chicken nuggets out there.
I wanted a potato.
Well, I guess after this, we'll go to the UMD Campus Food Pantry. You all are welcome to join us. It's not currently open, but we will stand outside and camp until tomorrow.
Right, you know, in the blistering cold.
I have a jacket.
Okay, me too, but I'm also really cold.
Wear your jacket.
Not on me.
Wear your jacket.
It's out there.
Yeah.
Anywho, that is what you guys are donating to. And again, to everybody who has donated / will donate,
we love
Thank you again. We love you. And we appreciate you.
You are the real superheroes.
Yeah, you are the real superheroes. So thank you so much. And honestly, just thank you for everyone like tuning in and spreading the stream link. And thank you to all the people who are competing in this tournament. Thank you to all the schools who decided to take
100%.
part in this tournament and, you know, also bolster the community that they have around their campuses as well. This is not just an us effort. This is an everybody effort.
Everyone who also made that happen, who reached out to those schools.
Yes.
CJ in the back. We have Kelly. We have everyone who has...
Thank you, Erica. Thank you,
yes.
thank you, Sergio. Thank you, thank you, the content team. Thank you, honestly,
Josiah, for
yeah.
getting people to help participate in this tournament. Everyone who has literally just like, you know what, I think this is a good cause, so I'm gonna come here, and I'm gonna do something about it. So
Yeah. Thank you to everybody involved.
thank you to this guy.
Oh, thank you to this gal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Everybody's here making a difference by doing what we love, which is a beautiful thing in my opinion.
I do like watching video games.
I do like watching Marvel Rivals. Anyway, but moving into the next game.
Who are we playing next?
Oh, that's a great question. I actually didn't check. But another best of 3.
So it's Ann Arbor.
Okay, so yeah, Ann Arbor, from the University of Michigan, not affiliated with the university, but from their own like gaming club type thing. So we're gonna see UMCP Gaming against the Michigan Ann Arbor people.
They have a really cool. I like their logo a lot. It
I
does
like
look.
it.
It looks a little bit like a dirty cider, you know, like Mike's Hard Lemonade. It kind of gives
Yeah,
me that vibe.
I can see that. I can see that vibe.
And I think
you like
that's
the color.
Yeah.
Okay.
And like I don't know the little flame, and the font. I don't know. Whoever their graphic design team is, call me.
Why would they need to call you?
I have business.
Oh, okay.
I have my own Ann Arbor esports team I want to establish and to compete with yours. So, reach out. My contact information's on the screen.
Right. You know, all inquiries can go to my Twitter inbox. My Gumi at my Twitter on the screen.
Your Gumi
and
at
then
what?
And then I'll give it over to her.
Yeah, forward to me.
Yeah. But yep, another best of 3, as the other matches have been. In case you have forgotten, we're gonna get in games soon. I think what we're doing is we're doing map selection right now.
Ooh, I'm wondering what it's going to be.
I wonder what it's going to be. I think what we've seen. What have we seen so far? We've seen Hell's Heaven. We've seen
Yggdrasil.
We've seen Midtown. We've seen Yggdrasil, which is
Yggdrasil.
is that how you pronounce it? Anyway,
I think it's like Mjolnir. You know, it's kind
oh
of.
yeah, Mjolnir. Oh yeah, okay. We've seen Yggdrasil. Bunch of other maps I can't remember off the top of my head, but you know.
We won on all of them.
Yeah. We haven't dropped a map yet.
Yeah.
I'd also like to say that we are about halfway through of this
Yes.
day's competition. We have this one, and then we have a game afterwards, and then after that, that will be it for the games on our side of the country. So on the East Coast, and then a little bit later, the people on the West Coast will play their matches, and then we'll sort of figure out where to go from there, where people stand after our round robin.
And I think this is going to be the third time I've said this, but just to reiterate for anyone who's joining later, there are going to be 2 winners of this tournament. We're going to have a literal winner who has won the round robin and then the subsequent bracket, and then we're going to have the community change winner. Whoever has gathered the most money for their respective cause is going to be the winner and have bragging rights for being just kind of like the best, nicest people with the best community.
Right.
So remember, Terps and anyone else watching who would like to donate to the UMD Campus Pantry, if you want us to be the nicest, coolest people with the best community, which I know we are.
I mean, it goes without saying, I think.
Yeah. You just got to open that donate link so we have stats to prove it.
You know, I mean, I think we've got a pretty cool community here, and do you know how
We
sick
do.
it would be to win both the bracket and the I'm not gonna say popular vote because that's not exactly what it is, but that's what it feels like in my brain. So I'm gonna say to win both the bracket and the popular vote. I mean, that would just be sick.
I think that would be real because we would have double bragging rights,
Right.
Especially because this is like the first rivals tournament that we've done.
Yeah.
On campus to like have won both awards for the first time we've done it. That's a good track record. I'd put that on my resume.
Yeah, that's like a 100% win rate.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, here we go into Hell's Heaven.
Heaven.
You know, a map that we've seen a few times before already. Michigan in the blue at the top and UMD in the red at the bottom, as all things should be. We are seeing things kicked off with another, I believe that's another Gambit ban.
Poor Carrot.
As per usual.
She's wanted to play Gambit this entire time.
Yeah, I've been itching to see Gambit, and I guess how I'm gonna get it is going at home and playing the game myself. So, LOL. We're also gonna see that group ban coming out from UMD. Interesting to see that Infectious and the Undercon are actually both hovering Groot, but I think that might just be like a we're
To
keeping
suggest maybe
yes.
who they want to ban.
Exactly. We're also seeing that Angela ban and the Emma Frost ban. So 3 tanks already off the.
That's kind of crazy.
Yeah, 3 tanks already off the roster here for the
Protecting Invisible Woman, of course.
Right.
Though I can't see either side banning Invisible Woman just because I feel like we've consistently seen everyone using her. But for what Michigan is currently hovering, I don't think they have her like on their mind. So maybe it was a good idea to protect her. Just ensure that because they always have Invisible Woman UMG.
Right.
So.
And, we're actually going to see Michigan protect that Mantis as well in the second slot, which, Fortnite Battle Pass might actually be pretty happy about that one.
Yeah, I'm sure he will.
And the Terps going with their tried and true, protecting that Hella that we've only seen, a few times, actually.
I'm confused about the protecting of her, just because she does seem maybe like a back pocket pick. But it's worked out for them so far, so you know what? I really can't critique.
Yeah.
Clearly they know what they're doing. I'm so excited for these. Another rocket band.
Another rocket band. Man, UMD really does not like this raccoon.
Yeah. And then we're going to see what Michigan's final ban is.
Loki.
Oh, no.
Wow.
That's actually a really
good ban.
Yeah.
I feel like UMD's success has mostly come from that Loki.
Poor Carrot had both of his characters banned.
But that's okay, because he can still play Jeff the Land Shark.
If Fortnite Battle Pass gives it up.
Cough it up, buddy.
Though Carrot, we also did see Carrot earlier playing Venom, though I do not believe it was on this map. But we also see Michigan is like starting out with a Venom, so maybe Venom will ultimately be viable. We'll see Carrot. Everyone wants to be Jeff. Oh my lord.
Oh my goodness, it's a Jeff apocalypse.
I think everyone should be Jeff. Why not? Are we going to do triple support again? I think there may be possibly UMD's leaning towards that triple support comp, but not double tank. I mean, not triple tank, just double tank and then Hella.
We still have yet to see another version of. Or not another version, another time where the Terps are playing that triple tank, triple support composition.
I don't think we haven't been on that map type again, I believe.
You're right, we have not.
So I think maybe they prefer that for that like specific situation.
It is highly possible. But on the side of Michigan, teams are not locked in yet. But what we are seeing thus far is we are seeing that Venom as well as that protected Magneto. We're also seeing the Namor on. I can't. Is that AJSW?
Yes.
Let's go with that. The Namor, and as well in the back line, we're seeing that Luna Snow and that Invisible Woman and that Jeff. So,
Namor
just
on
kidding.
both
No
sides.
Jeff, actually.
Whoa.
Things are happening. UMD using the teleported. Whoa!
Whoa!
What was that?
How did he?
Was that a pole by the Invisible Woman?
Oh my lord!
That was crazy.
You guys couldn't hear this, but they were all shouting. You could like hear them being excited for the plan in the back.
That was crazy, and that's a full sweep for the Terps. Oh my goodness! Michigan caught completely off guard.
This is interesting to compare to their previous comp on this map. We did see the Penny earlier, and I'm wondering if maybe because the Rocket is banned, like they did ban the Rocket, but I'm wondering if like that's banned out of fear of the enemy team, doing the Penny Rocket situation. So maybe they're just like realizing that wasn't the move, and they're clearly it's working right now. The Namor on both sides, the Namor Hella team up specifically, is working on for everyone. So I don't know. We'll see how it goes.
I guess we'll have to see. Venom from Michigan going into the backline, but Jay actually going to be the first one to fall in this fight. Traded out after the Luna Snow, but it's Fortnite Battle Pass on that Hella. Finds 2, and he makes it look super, super easy.
I think this is the first time. Is this the first time we've seen Carrot on Mantis specifically?
I think so.
Yeah, normally that is Fortnite Battle Pass.
Usually Fortnite Battle Pass
taking the Hella for them this time.
Yeah, and man, the Terps are not giving. They're not giving Michigan any room to breathe. That's the Invisible Woman being staggered for yet another death timer in the Magneto. Magneto going down to the Underclown.
Oh, is he gonna get crushed?
Uh-oh. If he has a shift, he won't.
Oh, he did. Okay. That's a shame.
Cool. Oh. But yeah, here is Fortnite Battle Pass again, playing so aggressively. And I love how the Terps are walking up here together as a unit.
Well.
So, okay.
But as you know, as you just commented, it was Hella who was a little bit separated from the team who got picked off. So that's a lesson in holding hands with your friends.
Right. Otherwise, you will die.
You will.
So
Become a squid.
Here comes. This is going to be the last. If the Terps win, this will be the last fight. And here comes the Strangel. It's only going to find 1, but the Magneto finds 2.
3.
And
no,
then,
the J. Okay,
and then the Namor ult is going to follow up afterwards. And Michigan, I don't know what is going on, but they have lost the round with 5 fights, and we can get a replay.
Instant replay
on that Magneto slam.
And the Namor, just like in the background. I like the way they placed that. I don't know how much communication was done between that, but the Magneto ult was just a bit forward, and then Namor was not overlapping the same location. It was just behind it to cover the back. You know what I mean? They made sure to cover as much surface area as possible.
Oh yeah.
Which I think is a good example of teamwork that maybe is under represented, because I think a lot of time you want to and you do want to do it together, but it's also like when you're thinking of surface area of damage, especially with Namor and Magneto, who it's just kind of like you throw it and it's done. That was really good planning, clear for both of them. So shout out.
And I think another thing about the Terps is that they are very clearly ult planning. They know what they want to use. They know what they want to use to counter what Michigan throws at them. You know, if they wanted to, they could have just dumped all 6 ults in that fight and then won. But they didn't. They dumped. I think they said. I think it was 3
in sequence.
Yeah, 3 in sequence in response. Yeah. Michigan, however, only popping that Invisible Woman ult, which means they are going to come into this. They're going to come into this round with those 5 ultimates. Unfortunately, we are having some technical difficulties, so do bear with us. We'll be back to the gameplay in a second. You might be able to hear it in your ears. I'll try to calm what I can hear thus far.
Well, we can also just continue kind of talk about maybe expected comps for this next continued, like, because I forget, do they do a reban this time? No, because this is the same. Yes. So it's the second possible one. I'm wondering if they're going to keep the exact same comp or how that's going to change, because I don't remember when we were previously on this map against it was against Minnesota. It was the first game against Minnesota. I forget how they changed to adjust. Like, I know they got rid of Penny.
So no, but that Penny round was the second round.
Oh yes.
So the first round they played.
I know. I'm trying to remember what we're called. I think there was a Magneto.
There probably was a Loki.
But now Loki's banned.
Right, Loki's banned.
Which, good for Arbor.
I mean, but Carrot is doing amazing things on this Mantis.
Carrot, I think, is just kind of the MVP of tonight. Again, the entire UMD team is really shining through, just purely through teamwork. Like, they're moving as such a unit, and I think it's just kind of a masterclass of, like, what is effective communication in a team game. But Carrot, when you're looking for, like, individual decisions being made, Carrot consistently, like, his positioning is on point. His healing output is on point. And we're seeing a lot of diversity in his playstyle. Like, he started this entire stream as a tank on Venom, and now we're seeing him playing these strategists. Like, I think that just kind of malleability in his, like, skill.
It provides so much variability for the team.
Yes.
And then the team they don't have to build a team comp around you. You can be fluid in what you can play. And I think that's amazing.
And when we're talking about I forget who's frequently playing Groot.
Infectious?
I do believe it is Infectious. We're seeing again, everyone's making great individual decisions. We're seeing great Invisible Woman ults. We're seeing just it's the synergy. It's very.
Oh yeah, we haven't even talked about the backline synergy. I mean, we touched on it a little bit last game, but the backline synergy we saw between the Loki and the Invisible Woman ult. Yes.
They're clearly protecting each other. I think because Loki does have a lot of, like, if you dive him, he can sustain himself for a long time. And I think it's clear that he is, like, if Invisible Woman is getting dived, he's there for her. Same with the tanks, to be fair. Like, again, we're all holding hands together. So
we're all holding hands in this fun little death ball comp.
Yeah. Hey. And we're living parasocially in our little prison room on the side, where we're holding hands with them spiritually.
Like through the screen.
Yeah. We're actually, you can't see it, but we're holding all of our hands underneath.
Yeah. My hand's actually outside of the door.
Yeah.
And I'm holding the observer's hand.
And my hand's through the wall. And I'm holding CJ in the back, the guy.
Yeah.
It's really beautiful. Speaking of things that are really, really beautiful, Charity.
I love Charity. I think Charity is gorgeous.
I think it's like, when I think of Charity, I think of, like, fresh sunflowers. You know, just like one of the most beautiful things you can see, like a
really
sunset.
Cute. What do I think of when I think of Charity? I think of, like, a warm blanket.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So if you want to think of warm blankets and sunflowers, click the link in our bio and donate to help against food insecurity. Not help food insecurity, but help against. We're not.
Help prevent food insecurity.
We're
help,
not.
What's the word for it?
Alleviate?
Yeah, that could. I'm thinking of a different word. It's like, oh my goodness. It's used in studies that I read all the time. It's like when you're correcting a wrong.
Amend?
Amend, sure. It's another. It starts with an R. Rectify.
Oh, good
rectify.
Word. $5 word.
Yeah. Yeah. If you want to, use big words like I do, you should rectify food insecurity with us. Open that link in the bio and give us your donation. And maybe if you do, we'll actually get the game back up and running. I do believe it is a player having technical difficulties.
Oh, is it? Oh.
So I don't know if it's on our side or their side, but without a player, the show can't go on. So you guys are gonna be stuck with us for a little bit longer.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I know this guy's
I'm not.
unbearable.
Oh, yeah, that's why I'm not sorry actually.
I'm kidding. I love him. If I didn't have him here, you would just like imagine. Okay, me sitting here.
Oh.
Crying. 7 pounds of tears. Pounds, not liters, not gallons. Just tears in front of the screen. You could watch that for 7 hours, or he could be here. So.
Yeah, or you could watch us for 7 hours.
Wouldn't
that just be a treat?
I think watching us for 7 hours is like watching charity. It's warm blankets and
really?
sunflowers.
Warm blankets and sunflowers.
Yeah.
Wow. That was really beautiful.
Thank you. Thank you.
I didn't know that was happening. Yeah. Really holding space for that.
So.
Dang. I mean, like.
I know. It's just. I wish we had like a game of tic-tac-toe on the screen.
Yeah.
What's your favorite color?
My favorite color is actually yellow. So.
Really, yellow? Okay. We actually.
So.
Speaking of awesome favorite things, like his favorite color, yellow. We won the last game.
Yeah. So I think what happened is probably then a production thing.
Yeah.
I think maybe an audio thing. We don't really know what happened, but rest assured, the Terps did come out victorious. So that will be
surprised.
That'll be raise your hand if you're surprised. No one's surprised. We are up 1-0 in the series at the moment against Ann Arbor. Please bear with us. Trying our best
There's
out there.
There's a bear with us?
No, yeah. Bear with us. Like the elephant in the room.
Under the table.
Right, bear under the table, elephant in the room. So we're working on it. Thank you guys again for your patience and
and all your donations, and even again just your continued support of UMD Esports in general.
Yeah.
Because I think it's kind of not necessarily understated, but it could not be overstated how much this entire program relies on just your continued engagement with us as a program, and like we're only here because you all are watching.
Yeah.
So.
Otherwise, we'd just be sort of like staring into the abyss.
Yeah. Or we'd have each other in the bear.
Right.
So.
The elephant in the room.
He's over there.
Yeah. So we've also received word that we're actually diving into the second game. We are booting up some technological stuff that flies over my head, but we're doing some restart. We'll be up and running in just a little bit, but they are starting bans at the moment, and we will be getting into the second game soon. So Mel, my question for you is, I've asked this before. Ann Arbor, they had some difficulties during that first round. From what you saw and what you remember, what do you think they can do in order to get back into this game?
Well, as I said before last time you asked this question, one, heavily dependent on the map. Heavily dependent on the map. And two, this, not to dunk on Ann Arbor, this was maybe one of the more immediate losses that we've seen.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it wasn't even necessarily a team fight. It was just kind of like two teams are present and shooting at each other, and they're not moving. So maybe that is what we need. Maybe we need them to make more decisions and be more active and press W. Like maybe, and I don't mean that in like a negative way. I mean it like authentically. Like maybe we should just go. Like all become like a little nice tank together and just walk forward.
Yeah,
but
I can see that. Yeah, I think death balling is honestly super, super important. Not important, but is one of the better strategies in this game. Just
it's
because,
viable.
Well, first of all, there's so much healing. Yes. Second of all, there's so much damage in this game. I mean, what the heck? And third, it's like people have massive hitboxes, both for healing and for damage. So you can kind of be in someone's face and just kind of be like wiggling your mouse about and still hit them.
Mm-hmm.
So I think, like you said, staying close to your teammates and then rushing in together, definitely something that should happen for Ann Arbor.
Mm-hmm.
I also agree that they didn't look very cohesive.
Yes.
They looked very much like, oh, well, we're gonna put the Hella on this side, and she's gonna take the 1v1 against the other Hella, and then we're gonna go like 4 of us are gonna go through main, the other one's gonna go through the side, and then it's like, well, okay, then everybody just collapses on the 4 in the middle, and then the whole push falls apart. So there is some merit to what you're saying, and I do think they do need to stick together. However, like you said, very map dependent. So if we're maybe going to Midtown, maybe we can see that kind of thing, because I think Brawl works there. If we're going to, I don't know any other ones.
Maybe they need a map, because one thing about this map that we just played, I don't know about the second round. I don't know which of the possible choices it ended up being. Or is it only possible? Isn't it?
There's three. There's
three
choices.
That one has, at least their first match, very long sight lines. So maybe if they have a more intimate map for this next game, it would go off better for them. Though, again, we've seen UMD be very successful in every kind of format that they've been put in so far.
Yeah.
So I think it just depends. Like, I think they can make it work. I do have a lot of faith in them, because they clearly have like technical skill. I think there is technical skill. They just need to have that cohesion and need to make decisions collectively and really just narrow in again on the incredibly strong back. Like, again, this is the first time we've seen a Loki ban. Great decision, I think. Loki, especially on this map when Loki is so strong in general for UMD and on that map. So I think, again, there's potential. They just gotta hold hands.
Yeah, agreed. All these players are very, very technically skilled.
Yes.
The fundamentals are down. It's just, and this honestly kind of goes for any competitive game that's like a team shooter. Like, this goes for Overwatch, this goes for Valorant. Everybody is so mechanically skilled that it really just comes down to like little nuances.
Yes.
So like team play and strategy and picks and bans, stuff like that. Everybody can aim well. Everybody knows how to win a game. So there's really no difference there. So coming out of the break, I wonder what we'll see from Ann Arbor. I know you suggested a few times trying a flying comp, like an air count.
Yeah, we haven't seen
kind of like an Iron Man Ultron kind of thing
Angela.
going on. We've seen Angela. Angela was banned in our last match or last map.
I think Iron Man could be really strong because, again, when we're thinking back to our first match of today with UMD, Iron Man killed.
Oh, destroyed.
He was in it and on it, and I think that was partially because this was a more open vertically map. There was a lot of verticality available, less so in maybe these more recent selections. But I think it'd be worth it to try. We haven't seen anyone else kind of go for like up in the air, because I think that is a potential weakness for UMD's common comps.
Yeah,
like,
for sure.
We don't really do hit scan.
Yeah, I mean, Hella has been protected almost every time,
Yes.
and that might be a way to sort of stop that kind of comp from happening, just like out of like a fear thing. But UMD played it into a Hella, and it worked out fine. So I wonder if maybe someone could step up to the plate a little bit. You know what I mean?
They just got to be confident with it.
Right,
I think they just need to make a big decision and stick with it.
Agreed. And you know what? Maybe they'll even up the series, and then we can go to a game 3.
I would love a game 3.
We've yet to see a game 3 today.
But
which, I mean, on one hand is good, but on the other hand, I want to see more map rivals. So
exactly, I want to see UMD fight even more. Like I just have so much patriotism for my team that I just want to see them do as much as they can
and suffer a little bit.
Maybe a little bit. I think suffering builds character.
But I also think that it is when teams go down and then have to fight their way up, you do see, you know, how they keep each other vibe. Like, do they keep each other's vibes like good? Do they work together to solve problems, or do they kind of just like fall apart? And I think that's where, you know, a lot of good team play sort of comes out of.
I think maybe in like contrast, maybe that will be the downfall of UMD is that overconfidence, because this consistent back-to-back wins, maybe they will become complacent with just like their team comp, and they won't be as willing to change. They're just like, you know, I'm just gonna have fun now. Though to be fair, that first round we saw a lot of silliness. I would like to say we saw some purposely wasted ults, some just like some silly emotes. But maybe they will get too complacent and won't. We'll see the enemy team be able to like kind of take advantage of that.
Yeah, for sure. Although I'm just so interested in like why teams pick and ban what they do. We've seen a Gambit ban every time, and you know what? Understandable, because that character is broken.
Yeah, when you think about your interview.
Oh yeah.
When they were talking about Gambit being, and
speaking of Gambit bans, it's the first
one. Poor Carrot.
But honestly, Carrot's doing just fine.
I know, but he's doing so well that I want him to have something that like he clearly wants. Is that a thing? Can we get a thing?
I would love a thing. So here's the thing. Oh, no ban. Wow.
That's odd. I wonder why. Maybe they're trying to like offer an olive branch.
An olive branch?
Yeah. Like, I won't ban what you want if you don't ban what I want. Oh, then we're seeing Michigan ban Emma Frost, Gambit protecting Mantis, then UMD protecting Invisible Woman, banning Groot, which is interesting. Though on Midtown, I think that makes sense.
Oh yeah, 1000%. I think last time we saw Midtown, we actually saw Groots 100% of the time. There was a Groot, well, maybe not 100% of the time, but I'd say maybe around 80% of the time.
What it was is UMD started with Groot, and then the enemy team reacted by picking a Groot.
And then I thought UMD switched. You know what? I don't even remember. But
Venom protection.
Yeah, Venom protection. Interesting.
Not
something we usually see.
Yeah, because I just don't think you would ban Venom.
Yeah.
Maybe
I guess you
Magneto protection.
Magneto protection. Okay. So I feel like we've seen some pretty common protections. Most of the time, Invisible Woman usually always gets protected.
Yes.
I see a lot of Magneto protection. I see a lot of Emma Frost and Hela protections.
Rocket being the final ban again.
Dang, why does everyone hate Rocket?
Well, not everyone necessarily, because the
just
final
UMD.
ban. No, it could be Infectious specifically, because
Oh.
he was Loki ban again.
Loki ban again. All right, but that means Mantis is still open. Oh, well, Mantis was protected.
Yeah, Mantis was
still
protected.
open. You know, both of these teams just prioritize Mantis so much.
Because she won good healing output, also increased damage abilities, and her ultimate is, as we've seen consistently throughout this stream, exactly what the UMD specifically often needs to get that push in and just wipe out the back line, just walk past everyone protecting them.
The shield that Mantis' ultimate provides is crazy. And the speed boost. Something that is underrated in this game, I feel, are speed boost abilities.
Yeah.
There are not a lot of them. Or otherwise they're like, short speed boosts, or they're attached to ultimates.
Yes.
So like, Mantis ult, you got, what else?
30 seconds before you attack.
I actually don't know any other ones.
Yeah.
So like Mantis ult, we got Jeff E. I think, doesn't Ultron provide a speed boost as well?
He might with his little gan.
Either way. All is that to say that movement abilities are rare, and that's why they're so valuable.
I think also them being kind of underappreciated is just common in hero shooters in general, Like, I think in Overwatch...
Not in Overwatch. Lucio's been meta for years.
He is, but I'm thinking of just like the general populace,
Okay.
Underappreciated because it's not you have to have skill to have results.
That is true. And team play.
Yes.
You don't get a lot of that in solo queue.
You don't. You don't.
Okay, so here we go.
Incredible Venom play.
Yeah, but it didn't stop his Invisible from getting an arrow to the head.
Oh, is this the first time we've seen Hawkeye in play? He was not banned
this is the first time we've seen Hawkeye in play. And, the Terps started off with 2 picks, but then 2 of them went down, and yet somehow the fight is still going... They're still going to come out on top for this fight.
I don't know yet. Not enough has happened for me to have...
There's no analysis to be had because nothing has happened.
Oh, I guess we do our scene 3 supports from Michigan.
Yeah, and those 3 supports were not enough to keep up that solo Venom.
Yeah, poor guy.
Oh, and another headshot from Underclown on that Hawkeye.
This Hawkeye is going to be an issue.
Yeah, and then Fortnite Battle Pass taking out the back line. Like, we're barely even seeing these fights happening because people are just getting picked off.
Oh, and you see a problem here. You saw that Magneto as he backed up. He was not backing up, like, collectively. It was just kind of like, I need to get myself away. He wasn't moving with a team there. And that's why, like, nothing could get done. You could not defend yourself. You just, when you back up, you need to stay together.
This Venom, the pick that was protected by the very team playing them, has already died 3 times during this round. And Carrot finds the outpick on ASJW.
And we're already seeing the Hawkeye ult come out. We have almost all of UMD has an ult in their pocket. I'm surprised Hawkeye wasn't banned. I believe he was banned last time we were on Midtown because these have these longer sight lines that allow him to just dominate because his arrows are the size of trucks.
Oh.
Hanzo moment.
Speaking of arrows, or I guess more so projectiles the size of trucks, Fortnite Battle Pass on that Psylocke being taken down first by the Bucky, and Ann Arbor looking to come out with that ultimate, but nothing is going to come of it, and so the Terps are going to answer back with a Strange Ult of their own, finding one, but here comes Ann Arbor answering back with the Mantis ult and the Invisible Woman ult, keeping alive all of the players as the Underclown is actually going to be the first person from UMD to go down. But that's not going to stop Infectious. He just wants to walk forward with this Psylocke ult. It's found 1. It's found 2. Almost finding 3. The Magneto alone in the ultimate, just taking so much damage, and Fortnite Battle Pass will finish him off. And although the Terps went down, they were never out of that fight.
Wow. One thing that has just been so consistent, regardless of team, is the strength of Psylocke and specifically her ultimate. But when we're like observing how that was played, I do love Invisible Woman, just kind of chilling on the point here. But is when UMD uses it, they use it when they're with everyone. It's not just like I'm going to go out in the back line and surprise them with it. It's like I am protected with my Strange, with my blah. But we're seeing UMD before they can cap that second point, getting a wipe, but maintaining 3 of their ults.
Yeah. Very smart from the Terps to honestly maintain their ults there. A Sushi Bowl, we were watching his POV there, but
what is he doing?
He actually decided to save the ult because his team had gone down. So the fact that he still has it is pretty good for this next fight. And speaking of which, here we go into the next one.
I'm wondering if you move faster if you jump while you hold Q as Invisible Woman. I don't know why he was doing that.
I don't know either. Maybe it's just because of the pose. I like that pose. But here comes the Mantis ult and the Hawkeye ult. Here comes the Hawkeye just walking into the back line, and the Strange ult as well, cutting off that Mantis's ultimate voice line. Shark ult's going to come out, finds however many it does, but taken out almost immediately as they come out of the ground. And Carrot, it's up to the remainder of UMD to just clean up. And I hear a portal, but it is a portal from Infectious.
It's UMD's portal.
I wonder what he's going to do, and he's going to block off the entry points to the entryways to the point. But here comes the Invisible Woman ult, taken down by the Underclown. Oh my gosh, 2 picks for him in this fight. And Michigan, Ann Arbor, try as they might, but they just can't get a decent touch on the point.
What a clever use of Strange Portal that I've never considered.
Yeah.
Oh, poor Carrot.
Yeah, poor Carrot. But yeah, amazing Strange Portals from Infectious. You never really see it used as like a way to block. Oh, another great shot from the Underclown. This guy's not a clown. This guy's a sharpshooter.
I know. I'm sure Michigan is regretting not banning.
Oh yeah.
Hawkeye right now. That is, I think, something that has gone underappreciated with us because I think we just haven't seen him in play yet. Invisible Woman just in the back line, just throwing her little boomerangs.
Oh, here comes the Psylocke ult, finding the Jeff and pressuring down the Invisible Woman for Ann Arbor. No heals on the front line for this squad. Ooh, and although Fortnite Battle Pass is not going to find the Invisible Woman, it doesn't matter because UMD walks forward and takes out the remainder of the players on the cart.
I don't know if Jeff is the play here. I think, one, there isn't quite enough, even though they have three strategists right now, there is not quite enough healing support going out. I feel like everyone's, at least maybe it's because the Venom is not playing with his team necessarily, but it's just not enough. But the Jeff, when you get dived, oh, sorry, we're getting shouts.
Oh, here comes the ultimate. There's 4 players, and the Magneto ultimate comes and slams down, finding 2. But the fight is not over yet as the Terps find themselves in a 5v4 situation. But with Volantor on that Mantis going down, I do think that's going to spell the end of the team fight for Ann Arbor. And, they were able to stabilize for a little bit, but not much longer.
And, UMD has 3 ults, coming up 4 ults to defend this final push. I don't have hopes for
here
Michigan.
Comes the Psylocke ult
Dance with the butterflies.
There, I've seen this ult so many times, and I love it every time. The Underclown.
Shooting at air.
Sushi Bowl is actually going to go down to the Magneto ult, but Carrot is going to sustain his team with that Mantis ultimate, as well as Skirtle keeping up their team with the Invisible Woman ult. Venom diving onto the back line, trying to alleviate the pressure from his front line, and it will work because Carrot is going to fall. Both healers from UMD now back towards the spawn, but I think a Sushi Bowl is back at this point. Venom ult comes out. Oh my gosh, massive ult from Infectious. Trying to clean it up, but no support from his team will mean that both support players live on the side of Ann Arbor. And
the entire back line of UMD has been wiped.
The entire back line with the Venom on them, not able to sort of weather the storm per se, and now the Terps with 40 seconds left on the clock are honestly, I can't believe this round has turned on his head as fast as it did.
I think we're seeing a lot more success from Venom in this last point because it forces everyone to be a lot closer, not just like as a team, but to the other team. So his dives are not as risky because even when he dives into the backline of UMD, he's still pretty close to his supports.
Yeah, he's still pretty close, but it's not enough to protect the
Poor
Jeff from the headshot.
His massive head.
But here comes the ult spam, the Mantis ult, and the Bucky ult. But the Bucky ult finds no agains, and he will go down. Here comes the Psylocke ult again, going out onto the back line of Ann Arbor. They will find the Invisible Woman as well as the Magneto, and now the supports for Ann Arbor just have to scramble to survive. Venom going to desperately stall on the cart. The ult comes out to heal. The Invisible Woman ult and the Mantis ult getting stacked here for UMD, but it's just an ultimate spam to stay alive. The Jeff ult finds nothing. The Venom goes down. There's little characters to stall this point out. The sleep goes down the Invisible Woman. Dang, carrots in their faces. No one can take care of this man. Looking for his counterpart Mantis. And although the Magneto ult comes out, I don't think it's going to find much success, even though the Underclown will go down. But as the Terps clean up and finish the map, that is going to be a full capture with 0 seconds on the clock.
Really, really good fight on that last point put up from Michigan. I have to give them incredible kudos. I think they held it the best, absolute best that they could.
Oh, for sure.
Save, like, not having it capped. I think, again, we saw a lot more success from Venom at the very end. I don't know how I feel about him opening Venom again. I think that is maybe better saved for those last more intimate, like that last little section of the crumbled city, because it really just was not working for his team. They weren't able to reach him while he dove, and then he would just kind of get jumped by everyone else. I really don't like the Jeff pick. I don't like the Jeff pick. I don't think, when I'm thinking of Jeff's ults on that final capture of the point, they did absolutely nothing for the team. I think there is a realm for argument to be like, okay, but people maybe left the point because of the Jeff ult. His head is so big. It gets so easily headshot by Hawkeye. I feel like he was not actively being enough of a threat against or a support for the team that it was. I just don't think it was enough. And I'm glad to see that he's switched. We're going 3 tank, 2 support, 1 Vanguard.
Oh my goodness.
Not 1 Vanguard.
3 Vanguard.
Yeah.
2 support and 1 duelist.
Yeah, which I don't.
4 Ann Arbor.
I don't know. Maybe you might want a more healing output strategist with that comp.
Yeah, they're relying heavily on this Invisible Woman to, well, A, stay alive, and then B, okay, so they did switch back over to that Jeff.
No.
Very upsetting for Jeff haters in the crowd. But Jeff will be picked again. And I think Jay actually getting hooked here by the Bucky, going to live from the support from his team, but very, very close. We're actually seeing a Penny on the side of UMD. Infectious just holding down this little small room to the right of the spawn. And okay, he's going to hold it down, but he's going to go down in the process. AJSW trading out the Jeff, and the Jeff goes down again.
There he goes. Too easily picked off. I think this is also the first time we are seeing Jay as Magneto specifically. I think it's normally Infectious or Underclown who takes that position.
And you know, we said in the pre-show that Jay plays duelist and support. We didn't say that he plays tank, but apparently he does. But actually, as much as I say that, he's actually going to go down to the Bucky ult. Bucky having 4 resets at this point. Oh, 5? Okay, how many can we go? All right, that will end the reign of terror.
Sticking to the Penny.
And we're going to stick to the Penny. Interesting.
Which I think makes sense, especially considering that she is so close to her ultimate. And there is still realm for her nest to have a lot of value in this final part of the first point. But I don't expect her to stick around for the entirety of this match.
Yeah, for sure. She honestly might be there as an anti-dive measure.
That's a good point to help with that Venom.
Yeah, here comes the Psylocke. Oh, finding Skirtle again. Every single time this Invisible Woman seems to be going down to this Psylocke ult. And to extend this fight, a Sushi Bowl will pop that Invisible Woman ult, but it's not enough to save Fortnite Battle Pass, who I think goes down. But here comes the Wolverine ult. Not going to find anything. Ann Arbor doing a great job keeping their teammates alive. And, perhaps UMD overextending a little too much.
I think so.
As the Underclown and Fortnite Battle Pass go down, but here comes Magneto ult. Finds the Bucky on the side of Ann Arbor. 4v5 for this fight at the moment. The Terps looking to extend these fights for even more, just to stall out the timer. 2 support ults come out from both sides. Here comes
the Penny.
Here comes Spider Time. Just stalling out the cart because, look, every second matters. The clock. 1:40 on the clock right now. Nobody is dying. The cart is not even being pushed at the moment. Oh my gosh. But as I say that, Infectious finds Skirtle, the Invisible Woman, which is the last person you want to go down here. And the Terps, without the Invisible Woman, Ann Arbor can just cannot sustain. And
successfully hold it, giving themselves probably going to take it down to a minute until the next team fight is able to start.
That's heartbreak.
I think the Venom really needs more support as he's diving. Like, I think when we see the Psylocke dive, it's often in conjunction with the Magneto doing a push forward, but Venom doesn't have that kind of same little pal with him. You know? Oh, that was a good pick.
Battle Pass. $19 Fortnite card. Who wants it? All right, Fortnite Battle Pass going down first after
here comes
trying
Venom.
to poke. But this Venom, oh my goodness, going so dangerously low, but it's getting healed up by his team. There is a lot of healing on this team, but when he's in the back line like this and there's all that pressure on him, it's hard to receive the healing. Magneto ult comes out, but a well-timed bubble is actually going to save a Sushi Bowl from the impact. But Carrot, though, not so lucky, will be going down. But that's not going to stop a Sushi Bowl and Fortnite Battle Pass from having their ults. Fortnite Battle Pass popping the Psylocke ult. Nothing's going to come out of it, but AJSW going down to Infectious's mines.
I think that's Penny ult is going to be what does it for this point.
Yeah.
I think it's just going to cover the entire available surface area in conjunction with this Magneto ult taking out Volinator.
It's just the ult spam from the Terps. They knew they had the ultimate advantage.
Oh, but a portal in the last second.
Oh, here comes the portal and another Wolverine. Oh my goodness, a Wolverine coming out from Michigan, perhaps scaring Carrot a little bit as he pops his Mantis ult. And now that Skirtle is back with the Invisible Woman ult, there is so much healing coming out. Another Jeff ult, not finding much once again. And 4v5 for these players on the point. The Underclown on that Wolverine, still slashing and dashing, taking down HSAW on that Doctor Strange, leaping towards the Mantis, finding the Invisible Woman, just slashing, trying to get all these healers out of the way. And although the Wolverine on Ann Arbor side will answer back with a pick of his own, it's not enough to stop the Terps from full holding Ann Arbor on the second map of Midtown. And that concludes this match again with a clean 2-0 sweep for the Terps.
Wow. I think two main things I really want to comment on, specifically on this second game, the Penny Wolverine pick. I think those two together basically eliminated any chance for the Venom to have actual utility.
Oh, yeah.
Like, I think he's a very technically skilled player, as his dives were great. I think he was targeting exactly who he needed to target, but the Wolverine was always on him. And Penny's, just her entire existence is to
very anti-dive.
Yeah, to prevent Venom doing what he wants to do.
Exactly.
And him not being willing to switch, I think maybe he should have switched. I think unfortunately that was needed.
It was likely needed. I think they needed to play that neutral harder, maybe even like they just needed to take down those Penny mines.
Yes!
The Penny mines never ever went down. And when they did, I mean, this also could say something about Infectious's playstyle, knowing that his mines are down, that his mine nest is down, that he needs to back up and wait for it to recharge. But that Venom is just not going to get anywhere against a Penny, and it was very, very obvious.
And I get why there wasn't that switch, because clearly it was working to an extent.
Right.
But specifically on that final moment where it's just kind of like there is enough time for UMD to set up that point, like he can get his webs down, he can put his mines where he needs to go, everyone can get in the right place. It just was not the move. Positive for Michigan, that final Strange Portal. We've been talking about Strange Portals all day. Great time, perfect timing, really, really good stall. I had genuine a belief that they could have done it and gotten to that second point.
Yeah, very well played. And then also on top of that, just knowing that you have to put this Strange Portal down for this Invisible Woman to get her ult out.
Yes.
But the downside of that is that the Invisible Woman died with her ult in the first place. So definitely a difference there we can see between these UMD supports and other team supports is that these UMD supports know how to live. They know how to peel for each other, and they know how to peel for themselves. And I think that's a big... Look, playing support in this game, it is treacherous because everybody wants your butt.
Mm-hmm.
And you go down in, again, lots of damage in this game. You go down in seconds. And you can't really heal yourself most of the time. So you kind of got to figure out other ways in order to live. And the Terps seem to have figured it out to a T.
I think that's honestly the perfect point. That the Invisible Woman was dying too often.
Oh, yes.
I genuinely think I saw a death message for her every team fight. at the beginning and
Right.
like in the middle of it. Like,
And part of that is good targeting on the Terps, but also
Yes,
is like
yes,
you got to learn how to
you have to be able to survive. Your team has to be able to be there with you. I think part of that is that the Venom, he was busy doing other things.
Right.
Which it's his job as Venom to do other things, but I think that it falls back to he probably should have swapped. Maybe was Groot banned?
I think Groot was banned.
I think Groot was banned.
Groot was banned. I remember we made a comment.
In a
about Groot being
hypothetical
banned.
world, I think Groot would have been a good play, but
I think even a Doctor Strange pick, because they were playing Magneto Venom.
Yes.
Doctor Strange Magneto would have been perfect.
Yeah, the double shield.
Yeah, especially against that Penny. I mean, once you sort of shield her stun, she doesn't really. Granted, it's on like a 4-second cooldown, but without that stun, she's not really a threat.
And I think if we look at like UMD's playstyle as kind of like an example, a lot of when they have Doctor Strange, the play is like he kind of walks, and everyone moves behind him together. Like it's very Reinhardt, it's like
I will be your shield.
Yeah, here's this wall I'm creating for you to be able to go forward. But he also, specifically on Midtown, he has that little bit of like verticality, so he could get into that high ground, displace anyone who's up there. I think Doctor Strange would have been an excellent pick here earlier, besides the portal. And also, yeah, I don't know. I think there was definitely choices that could have been made that would have made that easier for Michigan.
Right.
But with what they did, it was a good effort. I hate the Jeff pick.
Yeah, and you know what? We sit up here. We sit in our little cubicle. We're sitting on our high horses, being like, oh well, they could have done this, or oh well, they could have done that. But sometimes, you just get unlucky.
Oh, they would have beat me.
Sometimes you just get headshot.
Yeah.
Sometimes you just end up in the wrong spot, and it happens. But at the same time, you do have to reduce the chance of that happening to you.
I think part of it is maybe like maybe thinking more of like, okay, this is when I want to play. What explicitly should I ban for that? Like, and it's a team, so you have to think of like, what do you need to ban for your team? But I think maybe it's just like
with 3 bans, it's like, dang, like the world's your oyster.
Exactly. Like Jeff specifically, like with the slower backline, like without Loki to have that really strong self-sustain, because when his little stick,
I think it's called totems or something.
Yes,
like that.
are so powerful.
Oh, for sure.
They're incredible, and he can get out so quickly. But not having him available, I believe he was banned as well. Makes it a lot more difficult for the backline to survive if they're being consistently dove by the Psylocke, by the Magneto following up with the Psylocke. So maybe they needed to be a bit more conscious of that. And like, okay, maybe we should have banned a Psylocke. Maybe we should have gotten rid of someone who is going to consistently dive my slower Jeff, or maybe I should have banned the Hawkeye, who is going to shoot my Jeff's ginormous forehead. But yeah.
Yeah. Look, hindsight is 20/20.
Yes,
we can say all
100%.
this now, but it's almost impossible to predict the outcome of any given team fight from the get-go. And even then, it's hard to think about every single possibility.
Yes.
I forget how many characters are on this roster. I want to say maybe there's close to 40-something, 45,
yes.
maybe something like that.
45 is Overwatch.
No, Overwatch has 30.
No, next semester I believe it's going to be 45.
Really?
I believe so.
Someone look it up. But either way.
Fact check.
Yeah, fact check. But I also think that the fact that it's a 6v6 just really there are people outside of our prison cell.
It's the elephant.
Yeah, in the room or outside of the room, I guess. But it's so hard to think about all different combinations of 6v6 of like what characters can go together and what can counter your character. So hindsight's 20/20, but there are still things you can do in game to.
It's also very
increase your
challenging,
chances of
especially
victory.
against something like UMD, who clearly everyone on this team has a variety of
Oh,
picks.
yes.
Like, I think everyone's played at least like 2 types of characters. Like, I don't think anyone's been just like strategist, just Vanguard. It's been everyone can do everything, and that's scary because that means
that is very scary.
no matter what's banned, they're gonna have something that they know how to play.
Right. So we just received word in our little headphones that we actually have. So we mentioned before that we have 2 UMCP teams in this tournament, and they're actually going head-to-head in this next game. So we are seeing the UMD buddies against UMD UMD fellas. I'm sorry, we got the buddies and the fellas. So they're going head-to-head. This is going to be an exciting match. I know these guys actually scrim each other from every now and then, so they do know what the other team plays. They're going to have access to information that they might not have access to in regards to other teams.
I think this is also a good moment to remind everyone why we're doing this stream in the first place. Especially since it's UMD versus UMD. That means both sides are supporting the same cause, which is UMD Campus Food Pantry. Donation links are in the bio if you would wish to support this incredibly valuable asset to just Terp life. It helps 1 in 4 Terps experience food insecurity, which I think is a crazy statistic to think about when we exist on there are dining halls like it's a monetary thing, but having the food pantry available for Terps who need it, and even Terps who just want to have additional like support in their in their diet, is wonderful. So please, if you're able, support or donate, offer to volunteer, just spread the word about the campus food pantry.
Even just telling your friends is a massive I don't want to say like donation per se, but it's a massive contribution to what our mission is here on this stream.
Next time it's open, just go together. Everyone go get a potato, bring your little reusable bag.
And then when people are past you on their way to class, they go, "Oh, what's that?" You're like, "Oh, it's a potato. It's from the the UMD pantry." And you're like, "Oh, what's the UMD pantry?" And you're like, "I'm so glad you asked because I've been watching this stream and I know all about it and I know where it is." So yeah, just spreading the word is even as impactful as say a donation. So really anything helps.
But also we're just appreciative of you being here with us because again it would be lonely. We don't have much to talk about if not for you guys.
I'm like looking into the camera like a lost puppy. Okay, I'm sorry. Let me stop that.
Well,
Oh.
I don't know what to do after he
Can we
did that.
Can we go to the next match, please?
Yeah, he kind of made it a little awkward. And I don't know if you guys know this, but he's blocking my access to the door. I am like kind of stuck in here with him. So
help!
Yeah.
Help me!
I don't know if you've kept track of my blinking. I am blinking in Morse code. SOS.
The delay is like crazy. But yeah, so coming up next, we do have our head-to-head of both UMCP teams, and I do think we have some new donors. Yes, we do. Let me. I'm sorry, I'm really blind. Ahmad Almula, thank you so much for donating to the pantry. Appreciate it so much, and thank you to everybody on this list. And again, thank you guys for just watching. Thank you for being here. It means a lot to us and the cause that we are supporting.
It just makes me personally happy. If you just want to see a random person on the internet smile.
Although, we're not really random anymore.
Well,
I feel like we're getting pretty comfortable with these people.
I don't know them.
Oh, okay.
What are your guys' favorite colors? Type it in the chat.
Yeah, type in chat below. What's your favorite color? Chat. And then also, what's your favorite Marvel Rivals character? Type in the chat. Since that was a very common question on the interview.
What's your favorite?
My favorite Marvel Rivals character. I love Groot. I'm very simple. I like Groot. It's actually really funny because when I first started playing the game, I was a Doctor Strange one trick. Yeah. And so when Doctor Strange got banned or someone else would take it, I'd be like, well, I don't really know what else to play. Mm-hmm. So my friend was like, just play Groot. And I was like, no, he's like really hard. And he was like, no, it's not. And I was like, okay. So I played Groot for 2 games and I was like, yeah, you're right, actually. It's really easy. Shout out Nervy Titan 40. I don't even know if you're here, but shout out to him. Shout out. And yeah, the rest was history. So yeah, Groot was my favorite character. But if I'm pretty variable. I play all the roles most of these players. My favorite support is Invisible Woman, and my favorite DPS gotta be Storm. I loved playing Storm. Storm was actually the first character that I played. So.
Oh my god. You and Storm would be so slay.
I know, and we did.
We have a super awesome update. So I know everyone who's been watching has seen that currently here in the East Coast bracket, UMD's been dominating. We've been winning this round robin.
Right.
But we have updates from the West Coast.
Yeah, from the West Coast, from all the way across the country.
So first, University of Oregon Green won their first match against University of Oregon Yellow.
Oh, so that's another head-to-head matchup.
Yeah.
All right.
Next, we have University of Oregon Green, again, has won against Nebraska Lincoln. University of Maryland Green didn't win.
Oregon did not win.
They didn't win. I lied. They
Okay,
didn't
we're
win.
having some communication issues. Like, okay.
There'll be a graphic.
So, Oregon Green won against Oregon Yellow.
Yes.
But Oregon Green did not win against Nebraska Lincoln.
Yes.
So, lots of contention going on over there. Because their time zones are a little bit behind ours, they do have a few more games going on past the time of this stream. If you guys would like to go see those, go support University of Oregon, go support University of Nebraska. I don't know if they're streaming.
I do believe that there may be charities available.
Oh, yeah,
though.
for
It's
sure.
still all supporting the same thing. Again, it won't be for UMD Campus Food Pantry, but they do have their own like food insecurity outreach available. So
Right.
just make sure to keep an eye out for that.
So if you're like me and ever lived on the West Coast and you still hold some allegiance toward whatever state you lived in, if it's Oregon or Nebraska, if you want to donate, go for it. It's all going to a good cause.
It is.
It is. Yeah. And of course, if you want to stay here and donate to us, we'd appreciate that too.
But yeah, you could just open another tab. That's the really cool thing about
What if
the
you open
internet.
2 tabs?
You could watch. How about 2 tabs of us, 2 tabs of them?
But then would it be like mirrored? It'd be like echoey.
Well, yeah, but I think the more of us, the better. You know, I think we're just.
Oh, so it's like Ultron.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah.
Make sure to Ultron ult that donation button. Oh, goodness gracious.
That one's really dumb.
I'll see myself out.
Oh, there goes.
All right, bye.
Just you and me, guys.
Oh, boy.
Time for my 7-hour crying stream.
Oh, my goodness.
I know everybody's been looking forward to it.
7-hour cry.
Really hyped up.
Oh, my goodness gracious.
I'm very hydrated.
I do believe, from what I'm hearing in my headphones, we are going to be getting into this next match soon. You know, the header of UMCP fellas against UMCP buddies. We're all friends here.
Well,
kind of.
There's a reason we're streaming the buddies.
Acquaintances here. So yeah, stay excited for that. I'm kind of expecting a grudge match. I'm expecting all chat.
Yes.
I'm expecting some all chat.
I hope some emotes are happening after some eliminations. I hope there's
specifically on Venom.
Yeah. Some certain skins on Venom.
Oh my goodness gracious! That skin is actually really nice. I actually do like that skin, but I don't play Venom.
I don't either. But I do like the MVP animation for it. I think it's
low key. Okay. By the way, if you guys do play Marvel Rivals, there is an event going on where you get free like blue coins or whatever.
Yeah.
I think you get 7 times 20, so you get 1,400, which if you have any leftover from a prior season can probably get you a skin.
Yes.
So if you want to log in on
also
whatever day, please do, and please use your points to buy a skin.
I think there's also like another one going on right now where at the very end of like the little thing you get a skin token, which you can. There's a selection of skins that from past events that you can. It's free. You just get a very nice skin. I think I got the Thor skin with him with the frog hammer.
Oh, cute.
I don't play Thor, but I like the skin, so I was like,
yeah, fair enough.
But yeah, they're always having really fun events.
Yeah, and that's one thing I actually really like about Marvel Rivals is they're a game where you can still buy skins if that's your prerogative, but you still have a way to get those skins.
Yes.
And I really do appreciate that coming from a game like Overwatch, where they used to have loot boxes, took them away, and then put them back in because everybody complained.
I know. I do. I can never say I don't like Overwatch. I do love Overwatch. I have too many hours on it to say I don't like it.
Same.
But I would love if they were just a little bit nicer, you know, just nicer to me, like.
When I was in high school, I used to watch Overwatch League during class.
Oh my lord!
And by that, I didn't watch it. I would have it on my phone and then put my phone in my backpack because I wanted those skins. So I would like farm tokens and like hours upon hours upon hours of tokens.
That's crazy.
I think I have like 7 different skins for Mercy. Like I think I have Guangzhou Charge. I think I have Hangzhou Spark. I think I have New York Excelsior. I have.
To be fair, all of those color palettes are very pleasing. I love all the competitive teams.
Wait, I have a Guangzhou Charge skin for every single support.
Wow.
And Symmetra.
Well,
that's how committed I was. And the reason I liked Guangzhou Charge wasn't because I actually couldn't even watch their games because they would be happening in Oceania server. So guys, I'm not waking up at like 2 in the morning to watch Overwatch. That's too much. So what I would do is I would just watch like the Americas, then buy the Guangzhou Charge skins because I like the colors. Yeah. And that was it.
They have fun colors.
Like the blue on blue. I was like so fancy.
I can just not be bothered to watch like open up a Twitch stream. I can't.
I wouldn't even open it up on Twitch. I would open up on the app.
Really?
The Overwatch League app.
That's crazy.
I was.
You
I was
were
committed.
in.
I was
You were
committed.
in. No, I'm the kind of I
that
get all the
called
mythics.
obsession?
I get all the mythic skins even if I don't play the character or like them. I have
see-
the Life Weaver mythic and I hate it.
He had a mythic.
Yes, last season.
Oh, I just forgot.
It was not good.
Oh.
And the next season is Cassidy.
Oh, yeah. I don't really care
It's
about
not
that.
good.
Oh.
Though I'm excited for the mid-season one. It's Doom, and I do actually play a lot of Doom. So
Doomfist. Yeah. My favorite. What is your favorite mythic skin? Let's go.
my
there.
favorite mythic skin. Oh my gosh. Honestly, probably Anna's. Because
Oh,
I really
yeah,
like
yeah,
the
yeah.
lore implications of it.
Oh, I do like that as well.
Though the Mercy one, the event that it had was really
yeah.
fun.
Was
Oh,
it? What was it like? Rebellion.
It was Reverse Watch. Like it was
Oh,
Mirror Watch.
yes, Mirror
So
Watch.
Mercy was Moira, and it was like so she took the role of Moira in the story, and like she became all evil.
Yeah.
Though the Space Overwatch one, it was
that
Sigmas.
one was cool too.
That one was so good. The early ones were so good.
I know, and now they're just like. I will say I think peak was probably the Genji one, probably
That one was
I like the Kiriko one, even though that one's sort of like a little outdated.
I don't like it.
Although I will say my favorite was probably the Mercy one. I got the Ana one. I don't think I got the Genji one too. I think, but I think beyond that I don't really have any other ones. Oh, I got the Moira one. That one was okay.
Oh, the Junker Queen one.
Oh, yep, the Junker Queen one. I had that one too.
Johnny Cash.
All right, here we go. The buddies and the fellas.
I'm so excited to see the bands and the pics.
All right, so on your screen at the top you have UMD buddies, and at the bottom in the red you have UMD fellas. I recognize a lot of these names: Fig Soda, Server Muted,
Fart
Night Lover, and Nothing at All. Damn, these guys, I see them at the LANs. I played with them before. They're all great guys. And of course, we're starting off strong with that Emma Frost band.
Not a surprise. Not
a
a surprise.
Not a surprise at all.
Oh, okay. And Angela ban. Is this going to be another one where it's just tank bans?
Do players actually dislike Angela that much?
I don't get it, but these guys know each other and their play styles better than most people would. Gambit was protected. Gambit was protected. Is Carrot going to be allowed to play Gambit? I really hope so.
Thank you, Lord.
I know. I'm so excited to be
I've
able to
been waiting for this one.
Captain America protection. Not a surprise,
Oh.
as Fig Soda has already pre-selected it.
Actually, I think Fig Soda is a Captain America one trick. So this is going to be interesting.
I'm surprised they didn't go for an immediate ban on Captain America then.
I do think that Emma Frost is a lot stronger than
Well,
Captain America
I'm
will
talking
ever be.
about.
Oh, you mean? Oh, I'm
yeah,
sorry.
yeah.
Sorry.
The buddies.
Wrong side.
Yeah.
Side.
It's okay. They switched the colors.
Switch the colors. Hella ban for the fellas. Very scared of who's Hella again? Jay's, I guess.
I think Hella got passed around a bit.
Yeah,
I
she
think-
has been played by multiple people.
I think
on
that's
this
maybe
team.
why she's been protected is because a lot of people know how to play her.
Oh,
in
don't
like
get me wrong.
yeah.
She's not terribly difficult.
Yeah.
Oh, a group ban.
Oh, I'm actually kind of upset about
Aw.
that. I like seeing group. Oh, this is Hell's Heaven domination again, by the
Oh.
way.
So I actually do have some more insider information if I remember correctly. Fart Night Lover, I believe, is a magic one trick as well.
No!
So we're seeing that hover right now, and it's
Oh,
probably
no,
going to
no,
go in
no.
the game.
They probably should. They should ban.
Oh, but that's their
Something.
friends. They can't do that.
Well, I guess they did let them protect Gambit.
Yeah, and then Invisible and Protect as well. You
They
know,
wouldn't have banned.
Invisible and Gambit just sounds like a disgusting combination.
It does,
I don't think
actually.
anybody would ever die.
I wonder if they're gonna do. Why are they hovering those two?
Black Panther
TPS?
and Moon Knight.
That's so weird, isn't it?
Really just, I think they call that scraping the bottom of the barrel.
Oh, what's this last band? I want to see this last band so bad. This is my favorite part,
I
honestly.
got caught on stream.
I just like seeing the band. I won't tell.
Man, I need my
Oh,
energy.
they're shouting. They're shouting.
Oh, I
we
hear
haven't seen.
Is that
Oh.
a Black Panther band?
That was mean of them.
Oh, that's so rude.
That was mean of the. They knew. They must have known.
Oh,
that-
that's crazy.
Okay, what's UMD gonna ban? What's UMD gonna ban?
My bets are gonna be on
What you gonna do? What you gonna do?
Mantis.
Okay. That would be mean. That would be mean.
Yeah, but to be fair, they did ban Panther, and I'm assuming the Underclown is actually like a Panther.
Loki
ban.
Oh,
wow, taking away from Nothing at All. I don't
guy.
remember if. Wow, and that insta lock on Magic. I mean, whew. I don't remember if Nothing at All is a Loki one trick, but I do think he's a Loki enjoyer. So.
Aren't we all?
No, not me. Oop.
That's insane. That's insane of you. You're canceled.
What I do?
If Fortnite does pick Magic, this is going to be the first Magic we've seen today.
Well, maybe not. We are seeing the Iron Man hover instead. Man, why couldn't these characters just like pick and then
So
keep
the
it
elephant
together?
is coming into the room.
So our teams are currently
Bre-
bantering with each other. One of the premier team has a mole in the.
Oh my goodness!
Oh no!
And I'm just leaking all. In return, I'm leaking everything to a cat.
Oh
So
my
we both
lord.
know what each other's playing at this point.
Okay.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Do you want to share the news?
Yeah, so we just got, if you want to come into frame,
Yeah,
you can as
we have
well.
insider
We have
information.
insider information from our previous interview, Mr. Josiah, that both teams actually have moles on each other. So both teams know what they're expecting from the other team. So here we go, I guess.
Oh boy.
All right.
Oh, we have a rocket!
Oh, first time rocket we're seeing this game. Oh my goodness.
These are some. So we have a for looking at
Oh,
fellas.
There's I see a Daredevil.
I know. We have a rocket. We have a Captain America, Daredevil, a Hawkeye, Venom, and Gambit. Gambit is on both team. On buddies, we have a another Hawkeye, Magneto, Psylocke, Thor, Luna Snow, which I think is the first Luna Snow we've seen.
Yeah, Jay, going over to that Luna Snow, I know that's a character he's very comfortable with. So
Okay.
let's see how that works out for him.
Oh, I'm so
and
excited.
the buddies. Ooh, I'm excited. So let's see how this goes. The dive comes out, and the Gambit, carrot on the Gambit is the first to go down, and Jay as well. Wait, I just realized.
Oh.
Ooh, wow. The buddy's actually going down here quickly to Mr. Fartnite Lover over on the Venom. A beautiful dive coming out. A beautiful dive coming out from the fellas, and that was a very clean first fight.
That was really, really beautiful of Fortnite Lover.
Yeah.
Which, I know this is kind of unrelated, and I'm going to interrupt this gameplay. I really appreciate him choosing that name. Because I like having to have to say it. That's all.
You know, it is his prerogative, and I'm not going to take that away from him.
He's just doing great. This is Venom, I guess, has consistently been strong.
Oh my goodness, infectious.
Ooh.
Or Fortnite Battle Pass, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Fortnite Battle Pass.
Fortnite killed Fortnite.
Oh, but the Underclown. Oh, this Hawkeye coming out again. Massive from him finding two.
Oh,
And
Fortnite getting revived, though.
yeah, but Fortnite Lover is actually going to get revived, and the Daredevil goes out onto the Underclown and takes him out. Here comes the Daredevil, or I'm sorry, the Gambit ultimate front going out to the players of the fellas. They're going on to the backline looking for the buddies, but the buddies have weathered the storm, and they can answer back with their own Gambit ult. Here comes the push. What's this guy's name? I'm sorry.
Thor?
Fortnite Battle Pass leading the leading the charge with the Gambit ult in the Thor ult of his own, but it's actually going to find absolutely nothing, and he's going to go back to his team with not much, but a control is seized for the buddies, and they will find 2 picks on the back end of the fight for their troubles. And here comes the Psylocke ult, a sushi bowl. We've seen this guy on support the whole time, but he's finally stepped off of that Invisible Woman role and going over to the Psylocke, and he got something to prove.
There's no Invisible Woman on either team, even though she was protected. We're going.
Interesting.
We're going double Gambit on both, and then I don't know. They may need to change. I feel like they are intentionally being a bit more silly this time because it's friends playing against friends.
Oh, for sure.
But
this is just a grudge match.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if we maybe see some strategist changes.
Yeah, I also wouldn't be surprised if we see some like DPS changes or like some more mean DPS changes.
Yes.
Here comes Server Muted. Oh, Server Muted using the Daredevil ult, but that's not going to stop Infectious from popping the Magneto ult and blasting 2 players out of this dimension. Oh, beautiful. And all they had to use for it was Jay's Luna ult and that Magneto ultimate.
Rest in peace, Fortnite.
Rest in peace, Fortnite. You will be missed.
He died how he lived.
How did he live? Okay. Sure.
You don't ask questions.
You're right. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Gambit never falls. Let's go back to the gameplay. Gambit, Carrot popping that ultimate, and The Underclown popping his ultimate as well, and it's just so much damage.
Oh, the Buddies having a really good comeback, but this is definitely their closest match of the day so far.
For sure.
And I think that is just because, as we said before, these guys have played each other a couple times
They
at
have.
the very least.
They very much have. But it's up to the Buddies to get to this point, 94% and counting, and they do have this Gambit ultimate. Johnny Cash on the Hawkeye of his own, looking for the members of the Fellas, and all that's left is Fortnite Battle Pass on the Thor. And oh, look at this.
Poor Jay hiding for his life.
You can't hide from the Daredevil.
Oh.
He knows where you are. He has your precise location.
And we can't forget that there are moles. I don't know how much other intel is being shared.
I don't even know if they're in voice chat as of right now.
We don't know. I like to think of it as they do have walkie-talkies and are actively communicating each other's government secrets.
Right. Infectious looking for that Hawkeye, but he will go down without the support of his team. Perhaps a bit of an emotional decision there because, oh my gosh, the Underclown finding a pick on his counterpart. But
Ooh, a Widow.
Johnny Cash was rezzed by the Rocket and server muted, finding 2 in the back line. Oh my goodness, but the Frosty Circle getting taken down before the ultimate comes out, effectively canceling it. And Fortnite Battle Pass desperately trying as he may, but he's not getting out in time. And although Sushi Bowl pops the Psylocke ultimate, it is not going to touch the point. First round going over to the Fellas.
Wow. The first time the Buddies have lost.
We've seen this is the first round we've seen the Buddies drop. This is crazy.
That's crazy.
And now we're doing it. Is this
I'm not surprised. I do think that there is partially like
that is crazy.
I think partially is that maybe it is like they're getting a bit too silly. Which they're allowed to be silly.
I mean, yeah,
they're allowed. But I want them to win. We've been following the Buddies narrative this entire time. I want the Buddies to come home victorious.
I do love that.
So I think they should, at least for the second one, just for me.
But I'm also loving this narrative where it's like this inconquerable army being taken down by soldiers within the army.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah.
I'm loving this, like, I don't know, it's like overthrowing, like
like scorned
like a dictator
lovers.
kind of. Oh, that's not where I was going at all. Scorned. Any Hoosers, scorned lovers, war, whatever you want to call it. You know, it's kind of
Dissenting military operatives.
Right. And again, sorry for this, but we are having some more we're having some more technical difficulties. So again,
it's the bear. Sorry.
Yeah, the bear came back. Bear with us. We'll be back very soon. You can hear the gameplay in our in our headphones, and there's a lot going on. I heard a Luna ultimate come out. I heard a Gambit ult come out. I'm ready to put on a show. There's not really much of a show going on at the moment.
Well, then,
I mean, like,
whoa! Isn't he wonderful?
I feel like a clown in the circus.
A little bit, but it's okay. I'm the elephant.
Oh, in the room?
Yeah.
Oh, address me.
Have you seen the magic edit?
No.
Oh my god, there's a magic edit of the elephant in the room.
Really?
Yeah, address me.
I will look it up after this game. But as we can see, actually, the Fellas have taken control at this point, which is not great for the Buddies. Because the Buddies need to actually are the ones who need to win this round in order to keep their winning streak alive. And, you know, I think they're actually doing that as Fortnite Battle Pass and Carrot work together to take down the Fellas and seize control of the point.
You know, looking at this now, consistently throughout this tournament, we have seen the Buddies ban Rocket. And seeing the Fellows doing so good with Frosty as Rocket, I'm wondering if that was like a trauma response to maybe having experienced Frosty's Rocket before, and if it was just kind of them protecting themselves.
Maybe. It's highly possible. Although I will say, Frosty Circle on the Rocket, his impact has been slightly interesting to say the least.
I don't know if he's ulted more than once. But
did you see that?
I did.
Infectious popping the ultimate, and it hit the roof, but it still took down server muted. But Frosty Circle
revived.
getting the revive. And Sushi Bowl not able to escape. Oh my goodness, server muted is going crazy on this Daredevil. What the heck?
And fellas are maintaining point, though it's neck and neck. Oh, we're something good's about to happen.
Oh.
I'm hearing. I'm sorry, something horrible just happened next to me that
What do you mean?
He ate the bear.
I addressed it.
But we're coming in. The fellas have 3. They're coming up on 5
Ooh.
ults right now using the Captain America ult.
Yeah, here comes Captain America ult from Fig Soda, diving into the backline with his Daredevil buddy, but they're dropping pretty low and have to back up because the buddies have popped their Gambit ult, which means they're going to be doing a lot more damage. They're going to be doing getting a lot more healing, and Sushi Bowl coming back for healing. He's getting shot in the back by Johnny Cash, and nothing at all, actually taking out his counterpart on that that Gambit.
I love this little corner 1v1 between the Daredevil and the Bucky. Just the fisticuffs.
Yeah, it's pretty interesting because 90% and counting for the fellas. I have not seen the buddies look this like sad.
Yeah.
In a while. Here comes the Psylocke ult, finding 1, finding 2, finding 3. Oh my gosh, a Sushi Bowl going crazy.
But then the Hawkeye.
But not enough to keep the fellas in this match. And the oh my goodness, the Bucky ult coming out, finding the 1, but not finding the 2 because the Luna Snow ult from Jay will be able to keep his team alive. Infectious finding server muted, and Fortnite Battle Pass finding Fig Soda on the Captain America. There is not much stall left for the buddies. I'm sorry, for the fellas, and the buddies are going to take control of this point, keeping their streak alive.
This did work out, but I do think that Luna Snow ult was popped a bit too early. I think it maybe should have waited, because I really do think Bucky was fine for that burst again. But then if Jay had held it a little bit longer until the portal maybe had been summoned and then popped it. But it worked out in the end. So.
It did work out in the end, but do note, here comes the... Yeah, here comes...
Oh, they're all jumping from the top. That's
here
so
comes
cute.
the Daredevil and the Rocket Ultimate. So much damage coming out, and Server muted! 3 kills from the Daredevil. And Infectious is going to answer back with a kill of his own onto Johnny Cash. But is it enough to keep the buddies in this fight? Carrot popping the Gambit Ultimate, finding Frosty Circle, but nothing at all will pop his own Gambit ult. And as Carrot falls to Fig Soda, and a Sushi Bowl falls to nothing at all. It is desperation for the buddies as they just try their best to get on the point, and it won't happen. The buddies drop their first map in this series to UMCP Gaming fellas. Ooh, and doesn't that just sting a little bit?
Yeah, I think as I predicted earlier, we got too confident, and now we've grown complacent.
Yeah.
But honestly, I think if we have to lose to anyone, I would rather it be an in-house organization, you know?
Right.
Like, I'm not upset.
Oh, I'm not upset either.
But I hope for this next one they come back full force.
Oh,
I want
no
them,
mercy.
I want them to be mean.
No mercy.
Yeah. I want
I want to see that triple tank, triple support again.
Exactly. I want aggression. I want aggravation.
And trust.
Yeah.
You will be dealt with.
I want there to be Discord DMs after.
I want there to be smack in all chat.
Exactly.
I want there to be a fist fight outside of Night Hall.
I don't want that. I don't want that on my conscience.
Okay.
You can be on his conscience.
No. I'm okay,
You suggested
actually.
it. You suggested it.
I didn't say anything.
We have it on camera. I don't know if you know what that is.
Don't clip it. Don't clip it.
Clip it. It's already clipped. It's already. It's on the internet. It's on YouTube. It's on Facebook.
Okay.
Blue Sky.
Yo, follow me on Blue Sky.
Pinterest.
At gumiftwcast.bsky.social.
Do you actually have a Blue Sky?
No, I'm just kidding. I don't have a Blue Sky.
Fake fan.
I know, right? I don't even use my Twitter like that.
I don't know. Like, I know. I don't.
Oh, wait. I had a thought. I need to talk about that Daredevil.
Oh, yes. Tell me.
First Daredevil we've ever seen, and it goes crazy. Server muted. Playing it for the entirety of that match and just going absolutely bonkers. 3Ks, 2Ks, 4Ks all over the map. And, oof, that ultimate, so impactful, especially
with the rocket,
especially combined with that rocket ultimate. Oh, my goodness. Beautiful team play coming out from them. And, I mean, hey, the fellas deserve that one. I won't even lie.
I could literally hear, like, Avengers assemble as they all jumped from the top ledge onto it. And I think this map is a little bit, it's simultaneously not, but it also is trickier to stay together because of those little, that tiny little archway. Like, your whole team cannot go under there because you will all just get stomped because it's hard to get out. But
so it's like, you have to, like,
you have to kind of split up a little bit.
A little bit.
But I think the problem, honestly, I think if there was not a Loki ban, it would have been better. Because I think Loki would have been able to have those heals, like, he could have been in that, that little ledge in the back and shot right down. He would have had a perfect line of sight, perfect sustain. I think that would have helped the buddies a lot. And I think that was very, very smart of the fellas to ban Loki. Again, Ann Arbor did that as well. They just didn't capitalize it as much as I think they should have. But I think the fellas know. Like, Loki, I think Loki is just very strong.
Yeah. I agree 1,000%. And, something that Loki actually does very well is that Loki slows down the game.
Yes.
And something that we've talked about before is that this UMD squad plays very quickly. And something that I've noticed is that actually both squads play in this manner.
Yeah.
I don't know if you guys noticed, but Fig Soda and Server Muted in the back line absolutely just absolutely murdering the back line.
Yes.
And hold on, we have a visitor again.
Update.
We have another update.
Okay.
Hello.
So that is the first time ever that a CAD has beat Premier.
Oh,
That's actually humongous.
Crazy. Okay, more context for you guys. So UMD Fellas is the Marvel Rivals Academy team, and UMD, oh my gosh, what is it? What do they call it? UMD Buddies are the UMCP Premier team. That is the first time in history of these two teams, being established that Academy has won against Premier. A single map.
I might actually switch sides. Having learned that information, I have to root for an underdog.
I was going to say, everybody loves an underdog story, right?
Yeah. No, I'm shocked that just happened, but our teams are great and they scrim against each other constantly. So they've trained each other basically.
Yes.
That I actually that changes my entire scenario.
The student has become the teacher.
Yeah. Good on them.
Yeah, good on them.
Wow.
So maybe that changes the narrative for you guys a little bit. Maybe it changes who you're supporting a little bit.
But you know who we're all supporting in the end.
In the end.
Charity.
Charity.
University of Maryland
Food
Campus Pantry. Please donate. Link in bio. We're so grateful for everyone who has taken time out of their day to watch the stream and taken money out of their precious wallets to give to UMD Campus Pantry. It is incredibly generous of each and every one of you for just, again, your time and your generosity. So thank you so much. And if you are watching and are interested in supporting, again, we do have a link in the bio, as well as opportunities for every other university that you've seen us fight against today, and all of the West Coast universities have similar initiatives that you can go and support.
Yeah, as you mentioned in the pre-show, we may be competing against each other, but we are all fighting for the same cause.
Yes.
This is just, it's a way to get community engagement and to just sort of work towards a common goal. And I really do think that is amazing that we can do that even through esports. A lot of people do think like, oh, like what do esports do? Like it's just video games, but there is so much more to it than just that. Like this is a community we are building. This is something that we're working towards together and really raising awareness and the ability to raise money for this cause through esports is something that I actually really appreciate and do love. So
that was so well said.
Thank you. So yeah, again, thank you to everybody. And
coming up on this second
game
of the best of 3.
Here we go.
I honestly, after finding out that was the fellas' first win against the buddies, I do have to root for them. But I want to see this get to 3. So I hope for this one the buddies win, and then when we get to the third one, it'll be, best who they may.
Ooh.
We're seeing Gambit and Daredevil protected.
Oh, I actually would love to see a best of 3 here. How fitting would it be that the only best of 3 we've seen tonight would be this, I don't want to say grudge match between Academy and Premier, but the grudge match between Academy and Premier.
And we're on Midtown again.
I know. I've seen this map so many times tonight, and yet.
I know. I'm wondering. Both times we've seen the buddies absolutely crush on Midtown. They have annihilate. Oh, okay, perfect. We're seeing a Hawkeye ban. That is exactly what I think needed to happen.
1,000%.
Though to be fair, that is coming from the buddies, so maybe they're aware that someone on the fellas is particularly skilled with Hawkeye.
Yeah. Johnny Cash showed that.
Oh yes.
Johnny Cash had an amazing Hawkeye last game.
So I think that's a great play. I hope. Are we going to see a Loki in play?
I wonder if we're going to see a Cap protect, a Captain America protect.
To be fair, I believe
Captain
the first
America
time we saw the buddies on Midtown, they did run Cap, and it was.
They did love.
It was it was like a million alts for Cap.
Yeah.
We're seeing a Hella ban.
An Angela protection.
Really?
Interesting. I have not seen much of Angela. I know she was played one time from the
Midtown.
From the fellas on Midtown for sure. But I do know that a lot of people Psylocke ban. Wow.
I actually
finally
love that.
Finally.
I don't want to see Dance of the Butterflies anymore. And a Rocket Band. I think that's gonna hurt.
Wow.
Though Frosty was apparently planning on playing Luna.
Yeah. What was I saying? Oh yeah, Angela. I know that she's more, I don't want to say a meme character, but she's definitely a character that is underutilized by a lot of players. And we are seeing Fig Soda lock it in. So I'm really excited. And Infectious locking in the Blade as well.
Oh, please.
This triple damage, one tank comp. Interesting from the fellas.
That's actually kind of insane.
I mean the buddies. I'm sorry. Oh my
the
goodness.
buddies may be getting too silly.
Fortnite Battle Pass.
#1 victory royale.
Yeah, Fortnite, we about to get down. Get down.
Okay, I'm excited. Okay, we're seeing another Venom on. No Blade. Oh, yes, Blade. Yay! Okay, I just like seeing Blade. When he was napping, that was part of my favorite time. I would go see him.
Oh,
napping.
when he was in the castle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like saying hello. He's a little sleepy fella. Hello.
So we are gonna see the fellas on the attack first, and then the buddies are gonna be. Wait, no, I'm sorry, other way around.
Yeah.
We're gonna see the buddies on the attack and the fellas on the defense.
Sticking with that triple.
Wait, is that even true?
Triple DPS? Yeah, because it's Blade.
No. It's swapped. It's swapped. So these guys are attacking first. The perspective that you were seeing right now is attacking first. What just happened? Server muted. Hi. Oh my gosh, it was a fake portal. A fake portal from the Undercloud.
What is happening?
I have no clue.
I'm overstimulated.
Yeah,
but
me too.
Because there's not enough happening.
Oh, here comes the Angela pushing.
Oh, but I think she's gonna.
Oh, just barely. The Underclown flying up and making Fig Soda meet his maker. Wow. And you know, the Angela might be getting swapped off immediately.
Mayhaps. I think she may be better on defend, which they're currently on attack. So I would probably switch out the Angela.
Yeah.
I think maybe they're running Gambit, Luna, Snow, and I don't know if that's going to be enough support. I think
for sure. I think Gambit plus another main healer is definitely enough. So like Gambit plus this Invisible Woman, but oh, look at this. Oh, the Underclown looking for that low Luna Snow, but not much is going to come out of it. And Jay actually taking down Server Muted on the Daredevil, dealing with the threat that has been so apparent over the last few rounds. And the Underclown just remaining this presence on the point. And oh, hi. Hello.
I love Blade just kind of like he's just so nonchalant with his
so
shotgun.
nonchalant with it.
Sorry,
Oh.
I'm just so happy Blade's in this game at the moment.
It's very fun. I feel like we've seen almost every single character being utilized at some point.
But finally we get my guy.
Yeah.
Oh, we're coming out with Gambit
here
ult.
comes the Gambit ult on the side of the buddies, and it's just a massive wipe onto the UMCP fellas. Oh, that Gambit ult plus the Strange ult is just so huge, and now it's back to the drawing board for these guys. They're having trouble breaking through this defense.
I know, and I'm not quite sure what they could do. They already have a Venom to try and attempt and jump into that back line, but I don't think that's working at the moment. They maybe need to try go around the right, and then through the back, kind of, instead of attacking straight from the front. Entire team.
Oh my goodness! And they tried that, but it's not going to work as Fortnite Battle Pass pops the ultimate.
And it's still going.
Just kidding. He decided to back up. Very, very good decision from him.
Yeah.
Infectious will fall on the get out from the buddies, but and here comes the Gambit ult, ready to answer, pushing Jay away from his safety, and now he has to pop the ult to stall. Here comes the Phoenix ult, looking to take out the Gambit, but not finding anything, and the Invisible Woman ultimate for the buddies is going to come and sustain the team. The Luna ultimate coming out from the fellas is actually not going to result in two members of that team being saved. And although Johnny Cash answers back with a pick onto Infectious, Fortnite Battle Pass will take him down as well. And it's... Wait, okay.
Oh, there's the Angela ult.
This fight is still going on. Angela ult coming out, trapping 3 members of the... Oh my goodness, 3 members of the buddies into it, and the Gambit ult gets popped, trying to sustain. The Eye of Agamotto comes out and finds 2. Fortnite Battle Pass, Carrot, and the Underclown finding 5. And, why are we portaling? Hey.
Oh, he's doing it. Is he doing it? He's doing it.
No. Oh.
He's so smart.
27 seconds left on the clock. And they're effectively trapped in spawn.
That's a little too mean for me.
Look, we said that we wanted no mercy, right?
I know, yeah. Oh, wait, no, this is sad.
13 seconds left on the clock for this team.
Oh, I feel like I'm watching like an SVCA video.
Aw. Only ultimates on the board is going to be server muted with this Daredevil. And nobody touches the cart.
The portal! It was, oh my lord. Oh my. That portal was kind of evil. That portal was genuinely kind of like diabolical, and I do think it's going to ruin friendships and connections. And look, there's no emotion on their face.
Look how smug they look. These guys.
Light work, no reaction.
These guys. These brothers. Is someone on the phone? Did you see that? Someone was like holding the phone up.
That's the mole.
Oh, true.
I just see. I want there to be tough competition, but that's not fighting. You know, that's like, what if I lock the door you were in instead of letting you do our boxing match? You know. Oh, we have a group coming out.
Sure.
Oh, Mr. Fantastic! That's the first time we've seen Mr. Fantastic today.
Oh,
and
yes.
the thing.
And the thing.
Oh my god.
So here's the thing.
So here's the thing.
Here's the thing.
Here's the thing.
Here's the thing. Yeah, if we'd see Infectious onto this Mr. Fantastic, then we literally might have actually seen every single character being utilized today. We've seen.
I think we may have.
Let me think.
For some reason, I keep thinking we haven't seen Wrecking Ball yet.
So okay. So wrong game.
I know, but he always comes to my heart.
Yeah. But on this defense.
Wait, is that? Oh my god! And also, this is the first time we've seen Punisher.
Oh yeah, because Punisher's
being
been getting banned. Yeah. But this is the. What is this strategy?
Trust the process.
I do trust the process.
Johnny Cash is cooking.
So the fellas are gonna have to mount an incredible defense in order to
and Jeff.
keep this up.
Carrot as Jeff.
Oh my gosh! Wait, how did Fixoda die? That's the thing. He's got thousands of health points, and he's down within the first few seconds of the fight.
Oh no!
Hi, hello.
Oh no! What is happening?
Well,
what are they doing?
I don't know. I'm scared, but it doesn't matter because the Underclown just walked into the. Is that it?
I think that
Don't tell
was
me
it.
that's it.
Oh, is he gonna be able to portal?
Oh, that's just me.
Perfect time portal. Oh no!
Oh no! It hurts. It hurts.
That was
another C9er.
No, because
gosh.
the portal like was a second away from it. Though I do.
Oh!
He's so cute.
Aw, that's so cute.
Okay,
Oh my
I
gosh.
want to talk about the Buddies Groot.
Okay.
Because this is the first time we've seen the Groot Jeff team up of him hopping on the shoulder, which is one thing. But then he just walked onto them, like fully walked onto them, and then completely blocked them off. Like, but he didn't separate them from each other. He just walked and then killed them all.
Well, yes.
I know, but it was just like there was.
I think
that was it.
That was it. That was literally it. Like I don't really know what else.
Like there wasn't an alt. I think he did use his alt. I think there was a Groot alt.
I don't think so.
I think it was before he put the wall down.
No, because it was at the very start of the round, so he wouldn't have had it.
The alt happened fast enough.
Okay.
Maybe it wasn't. Either way, everyone died immediately.
Yeah, like pretty much. But I don't Fixoda on the thing. I think what happened is I think he got hooked out of spawn by the Bucky, and when he got hooked out of spawn, then all the damage just collapsed on his face, and then he like exploded. So here's not the thing actually. Here's
I wonder what support.
corpse.
What supports were the fellers running?
The fellers were running, if I remember correctly, they were running a Luna Snow and no, it was different for the second round. I forget. I know the Gambit was there, but I forget
Was there
what the
another
other
Luna?
one was. I don't think it was a Luna Snow. It might have been an Invisible Woman.
I don't know how Gambit's healing holds up. Like he has a lot of other utility. Like he's a true strategist, I think.
Gambit's healing apparently. I was talking with my friend about this yesterday. Apparently, it's one of the best ones in the game.
Really?
Comparable to Invisible Woman, Luna Snow, Loki, those kinds of people.
But it might be. It's also he's newer, so maybe it's like the skill needed to like really succeed with him hasn't been acquired yet.
Sure.
But because like when I'm playing him, or like when I've like messed with him, his main method of healing is his ability, which does just kind of do the heal to them, but then also he has one of those projectiles that does damage and also heals.
Okay.
But that projectile divides into 3. So all 3 are very unlikely to hit and heal. Does that make sense?
Is it like a 1, 2, 3?
Yes.
Okay.
So it fans out. So it's very like one will
So,
probably
like,
hit.
It's like a Twisted Fate cue from League of Legends.
Yes.
Okay.
So like one will probably hit, and if you're hitting into like again a horde of people, they're all probably gonna hit, but maybe not heal.
Yeah.
So I think maybe the healing output just isn't as consistent. Like,
Okay, sure.
I think there's a lot of potential for it, but maybe it isn't best for the fellas. Maybe they need something that like you can consistently just like endlessly output heals.
But
Because they get deleted so quickly.
I also think the fellas just got caught off guard
Yes,
by
yes.
like
the Groot walking onto
I mean, the Hook probably caught them off guard. The Groot and the Jeff walking onto their back line, and then I mean after that thing went down, I think Buddies just collapsed
That thing
onto
went
the front
down.
line. Yeah. So here's the thing, just collapsed onto that front line, and then there was just no resistance. They tried to Strange Portal. They tried to touch. It was not enough.
It was so close. If he was literally half a second
I know.
faster.
I think that round literally went 30 seconds long.
It did. But at least like they had a chance to fight, you know? Like
It is true. It is true.
It wasn't I'm gonna trap you in a room with a portal.
Right.
Is a little cruel. A little cruel.
A little cruel, but at the same time,
It
any
was
means
smart.
necessary, right?
It was clever, and he perfectly fit it. Like
Oh yeah,
they
it was
couldn't get
perfect.
through.
I actually can't imagine how
Oh,
he
don't
did
look at
that
the camera.
because the Strangel is very much like you have to orient the portal a
Yeah.
certain way, otherwise like it won't work.
Mhm.
And I don't actually know the strategy for that.
It's tricky.
Despite how many hours I played of I probably not played that many hours, but despite how many.
You're familiar with
Yeah,
it.
despite my familiarity with Strange, I don't quite know that tech. So these guys definitely do. And once again, checking in on our list of donators. Hi, everyone. Again, thank you to everybody. I'd run through the list again, but I can't quite see the whole thing. Okay, actually, you know what? Ahmad, Kriti, Alice, Lori, Kelly, Kim, Josiah, Chris, and Colleen. Thank you guys so much. Again, you guys...
Endless generosity.
Yeah, endless generosity, endless thank you for your. I know we've sung your praises many times before, but there really is no way to express how much we thank you for helping us out, and
You're feeding Terps by the dozen.
by the dozen.
There's dozens of
Here, have a
hungry, open-mouthed Terps waiting for potatoes that you can that are now have potatoes.
That's actually how I walk into the Y every day. I'm like,
And they
I'm like, I'm
just
so
give you
hungry.
a full raw potato? Or is that why you go to the campus pantry?
I would go to the campus pantry for
For the
potato.
full-
If I go to
full
the Y, I want like a meal.
Either way,
Man.
it's a great cause, and we love all of you a lot.
Yeah, thank you guys. If you were,
It's getting later, so I was sillier.
I feel like
now.
my brain cells are. Like the game that you used to play as a kid, where like the DVD thing was like bouncing around
Yep.
the TV screen. If it hit a corner, you like cheered.
Mhm.
I feel like that's my brain right now. But if it's like a brain cell hitting off a corner, I have a coherent thought.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah.
Well, you had. I feel like maybe your brain's like an octagon. Then it has a lot of corners.
Oh.
It's hitting. It's a compliment.
You're calling me smooth brain? Wait, no.
Look, I don't. You.
My mind is a mirror.
I think what I said was very poetic and kind of beautiful, and I
That
don't
was-
appreciate
Oh, that was beautiful.
not being celebrated for my kind of
That was amazing.
genius. We haven't seen a magic yet.
Speaking of genius, banning Daredevil.
We did.
Oh,
we did
wait.
Banning Gambit.
Oh,
Ah,
I'm
good
sorry.
idea.
Is
I
that
like it.
Gambit? Ugh, I keep getting them mixed up.
We
They
have
look the same to me.
Banned Gambit, Hela, Captain America, protected
Ooh,
Invisible
Captain
Woman.
America ban.
Gamba.
Interesting. Captain America ban. And that Hawkeye ban.
I think that was a good idea.
Yeah, very, very good idea. That Hawkeye has been destroying from both sides of the field.
Protecting Angela again, which is a bad
Are
idea.
we crazy?
That is a fully bad idea.
No, don't worry, guys. It'll work at some point.
No, it won't.
Trust me.
No, it won't.
Trust me.
It's not going to work.
Oh, wow.
Protecting
A
Phoenix.
Phoenix protection.
She didn't need that.
Yeah.
She didn't need that.
I don't know.
They wouldn't.
Maybe they're just kind of throwing bans around.
They
throwing
wouldn't have
bans
wasted their
away.
last ban on that.
So we're actually going to be. This is actually, well, first of all, our very first best of, like third
This is-
of third game, and we're also going to go to Convoy. So pushing that cart, we've seen this map
Yggdrasil again.
before. Yggdrasil. We've seen this map before on in this stream, but we're seeing it again, and we're going to see that Groot protection come out, which I actually love because I think Groot is amazing on this map.
I think it is a really good idea, but it was the fellas that protected him, and I think they should have learned from their past experience that the buddies and Groot are a force to be reckoned with.
That is true. And again, that Rocket Band coming out from the buddies.
Oh, poor Frosty.
And that that Moon Knight Band coming out from the fellas.
Don't play the angel woman. Don't do it. Don't do it, Fig.
Heaven
Don't do it.
falls.
Oh, are we going to finally see Loki again? It's been a hot minute since he's been,
I feel
been
like
on
we
the
haven't seen
table.
Loki in a while. You also haven't seen Emma Frost in a while.
Well, yeah, this is the first time she hasn't been banned in forever.
Sure. Interesting stuff coming out from both. Actually, both of these comps look very orthodox. I can't even lie.
I think it's because this is the one that matters.
Right. I don't see anything too strange except for, the big...
No Doctor Strange.
Right. I was going to say the flying woman in the room, but...
I really question that pick. I really do.
I have faith.
I don't.
Okay. We can differ on that.
Like,
maybe.
I think I would have more faith if she had different supports, but you have to consider, though, Luna Snow has to hit the shots on her. And then,
well, they have a Jeff at the moment.
But she's not going to be with the team. The beauty of Jeff is that his stream can hit multiple people and do damage at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
While she's in the air, his stream has to actively redirect from hitting multiple other team members and enemies to specifically heal her. So she's actively taking away healing from the rest of her team and making it more difficult for her strategist to effectively, sustain her.
Well, you know what? Your analysis is not going to prevent the teams from doing what they want. And
I know. If he loses,
well, it might not even be that way because nothing at all is actually going to find the first pick on to Fortnite Battle Pass. I believe Fortnite Battle Pass actually got hooked by the opposing Bucky, and that is going to result in a first round or a first team fight win for this fella's squad.
Ooh.
Oh my gosh, Fig Soda. What? Hello? Fig Soda maybe getting trapped on the rooftop there and getting taken down by Jay. Massive advantage for this squad as the Bucky hook comes out and Carrot cleans up the kill. Now, the buddies have an opportunity to get back onto the cart and claim some control for themselves. Looking at the Emma Frost, without her tank duo, she's very easy to take out, and there she goes. Whew. All right, we got a match on our hands, fellas.
I know. What I think is really doing it for them is the Loki. I think Loki just has such good sustainability. Like, he can hold, his... Oh my lord.
Carrot. Oh my gosh, Carrot flanking.
Oh, but now Cleric...
Oh. Well, it was cool for a second.
I like Angela's wing, just kind of...
Yeah, very cool. Fig Soda just sort of flying around in the air like a little bit of a distraction.
Little butterfly.
Ooh, Jay dropping dangerously low, but he will get the healing he needs, and the Emma dash will come out. The kick will get bubbled though, and a sushi bowl will pop the Invisible Woman ult, and Frosty Circle will answer back with an ultimate of his own. Keeping both teams alive here, and here comes Carrot's ultimate as well, speeding forward his team and giving them the shields that they need to survive. Infectious on this Wolverine, looking to take down anybody, but Carrot will actually be the one to do it. Taking down Server Muted. Here comes the Loki ultimate to keep alive the remaining members of UMCP fellas. But unfortunately, a Fig Soda might have flown out of the radius, and he will get taken down mid-ultimate. And Carrot in the kill feed. Oh my goodness, so much damage coming out from him on that, oh my goodness, what's that character called? The Mantis, excuse me.
Well, you do, one thing I would like to note, the buddies are running only Magneto for a Vanguard. They're running solo Vanguard. Double strategist, and it's working out pretty well for them. We've seen the Mantis Invisible Woman combo is a pretty solid, especially for the buddies. But the the fellas have pushed back the cart to a pretty good point. The difficulty is going to be without the cover of the cart reaching back.
Oh my gosh, Infectious popping the Wolverine ultimate and finding 3 in that team fight. And now UMD fellas have about 49 seconds, maybe.
And Fig got staggered.
40 seconds left to mount an offense in this final match of a best of 3. Can they do it?
I think they could 5 seconds ago.
This Emma ultimate is going to have to be huge. It's going to have to... Okay.
I guess the Emma ultimate combined with the Punisher ultimate has a lot of promise, but Emma has just been taken out. And I don't know if she's going to respawn. Oh.
Here comes the... Oh, slam it! Oh! The Underclown just countering. It's just pixel perfect. And with 3 seconds left on the clock, I don't know if anybody can touch. And no, that is where the cart will stop for UMD fellas.
Emma's death, that last death, is what really ruined it for her. If she had stayed alive and was able to get that ultimate off mixed with the Punisher, I think it would have, like, really worked out. But, I don't know. And not to, like, harp on it, but Fig Soda, love you.
The Angela is questionable.
Yeah, maybe just not her. Anyone else. Just try it for a second. Just a second.
I don't see what Angela brings to the table. I mean, she can disrupt the backline, sure, but she just gets focused down far too easily.
And I don't know if you've ever, like, played her, but she's a little clunky to steer, so it's difficult to, like, get out of a situation. So it's not like Fig's fault necessarily.
Right.
It's just she's kind of, like, not the best.
I agree.
To get away.
But you know what? If Fig Soda has trust in his pick, then I have trust in Fig Soda. And you know what? You know what else you can do to ensure a comeback for the UMCP squad on the red team?
What can?
You can donate to...
Where?
You can donate to the charity event that we are currently running right now for the UMD Food Pantry. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Yes, you can.
Where can I find that?
You can find that the link in our just in the bio down below of from the stream.
Thank you to everyone who's donated so far. The reason we've made it this far in the tournament is because of you guys.
Yeah. But if you would like to see perhaps a little bit more of this map, as I know I would, please make sure to hit that donate button because the things are happening right now on my screen.
It's the first time we've seen Storm.
Oh my gosh, you're right. The first time we've seen Storm from Infectious. And honestly, have we seen a Squirrel Girl either?
No!
We have not.
Have we seen the entire roster? Did they? I bet they're like listening to us and they're like, we're going to make sure they see the entire roster.
I do actually appreciate that.
No, I think it's really fun.
But, you know, the UMD fellas are... Oh my goodness, there's so much pressure coming out from the backline and from the front line. Here comes the Atom just walking forward. But this positioning is interesting from Johnny Cash. And the reset, I think, is actually going to come through from this team. Yeah.
Because he knew of the shield.
Server Muted is using the portal. They are going to try to go back to this incredibly quickly. But they need to make it... They need to make it snappy because the cart is
on the high ground.
Almost... The cart is almost there. And Infectious finds the first pick on a Johnny Cash with that Storm.
That was incredible.
Here comes the Squirrel Girl ultimate. The Loki ult comes out, but the Loki ult from the Invisible Woman will get stopped mid-ultimate because of the Squirrel Girl ult. Squirrel Girl ultimate, oh my goodness. And the only person left is Fig Soda on this Angela. But I think the fellas do have one extra touch. They need to make this worth it.
He needs to swap now.
He's actually the closest member of his team to his ultimate. So
but I don't know if the ultimate will have the utility necessary.
Here comes Infectious' ultimate. Oh, he's going for the Invisible Woman! Frosty Circle gets taken down. 63% to that Invisible. And the Sharknado! Oh, it doesn't last for long, but the damage is already done. The Invisible Woman's dead. The E is out. The damage is being rained down by Infectious on this Storm. And there's only 3 players left alive for the buddies, and I think that is going to be it. And the buddies take that victory in the end. The fellas unfortunately suffer a bitter defeat after a historic first win on the first map of Heaven's Hell. But
I really liked the portal onto that little bit of high ground. I liked the concept. I think it was a good idea to have the entire team like have that look, you know what I mean.
Yeah.
But
the overlook.
Yeah, but they just weren't prepared for the Squirrel Girl to have already been behind them.
Yeah.
To have taken that ground with her and then be able to do her ult. Like, that was an incredible ult.
Part of me thinks that might have been a communication error, because you want to know who did see that Squirrel Girl behind? Fig Soda on the Angela, and he flew towards her, but no one else turned around.
I think it's also there was a bit of a staggering issue. I think.
Yeah.
And it could be a bit more difficult in Marvel Rivals because it is so easy to like back up, but then all it takes is one person to just follow you a little bit and then you're done.
Yeah.
But I think they just needed to kind of regroup a bit more, and I guess communication, and maybe just don't protect Angela, you know?
Yeah, I do think that maybe the Angela was for fun, and I appreciate that, but it is unfortunate because I just don't think she's very good, and it doesn't really matter much from there.
I wanted them to win, and I think there would have been it would have been easier for Fig to have won with just a different.
I agree.
Different Vanguard.
I mean, we saw him. We saw the band Captain America.
You know what? Oh, you know what? I feel bad now. That is true. You know what, Fig? I'm really, really sorry they did that to you, and I hope you become the best Angela player in the entire world.
Honestly, I hope that I see Fig Soda on the leaderboard.
Yeah.
Angela.
Wow.
You know, I've seen YouTube videos. I've seen people trying to make Angela work, and I think where she falls short is that she's just not tanky enough.
She's also, her movement, specifically her flight, is so clunky.
Yeah, very clunky, very janky.
And I think that part of that is just kind of Rivals flight in general. Like when you play Iron Man, it's kind of like ooh. But Angela is, since she's particularly large, it's so hard to get out of a situation, and then it makes it even easier to stagger. Like we saw her get stuck multiple times and then just kind of get picked off.
Right.
And it's not fault of the player necessarily. It's just kind of the character is not meant for that. Like maybe if it was an entire team of flyers, which has its own flaws, but maybe then it would have had the support because there would be so much else going on in the sky. And I think that problem I mentioned before of like when she's the only one up in the sky, it redirects the strategist's attention when she needs support away from everyone else. Like it's really important to like be considerate of just like kind of like they can only focus at so many things, and if majority of your team is on the ground, they're going to get more of the healing. And if there's and this applies to any flyer, if there's one Spider-Man in the air, if there's one Iron Man in the air, you actively require your strategist to make that decision, be like, okay, I'm going to move all of my support up to you. It's easier maybe with a Cloak and Dagger because it has that auto aim, and it's just like,
yeah, right, you just kind of click your button.
Yeah, but there wasn't a Cloak and Dagger.
Speaking of click your button, you should click that link down below and donate.
Like, subscribe, follow.
Click that donate link down below as we take our last few minutes here for the stream. But I do agree with what you're saying 1,000%. And this goes back to something that I say all the time, that attention is a resource.
Yes.
And
yes.
I mean, you see it all the time with people playing like Jeff in top 500 lobbies because they're in the back line, they're distracting the healers, they're taking attention away from their front line. And when you divert attention, things fall through the cracks.
Yep.
And it really does kind of suck when it comes from your own team. Yeah. So I agree with actually everything you just said, and I love that analysis actually.
Thanks.
Oh my god, you're welcome.
I'm gonna cry.
All right,
What else is gonna make me
updates.
cry?
Yeah, what else?
News from the West Coast.
Oh my god, really? Yeah, we have news from the West Coast. What is it?
I don't
Can we
know.
hear it?
UCLA. They lost.
Wow. Okay, UCLA lost to Nebraska. 0-2, which is crazy because coming into this tournament, I'm not well versed in like the Marvel Rivals teams that come from other universities, but what I do know is that UCLA is very good. So UCLA did win against the University of Oregon to begin with.
Green or yellow? Do we know?
I do believe it was. Yeah, it might have been yellow because remember Green won against yellow and then lost against Nebraska.
Okay,
so
but I know it's the Red Robin. Or
round robin. So it looks like the team to beat for this is honestly going to be Nebraska, guys. I'm excited to see that. I don't know if...
Okay, it was Green.
So UCLA beat Oregon Green, but lost to Nebraska. So Nebraska does seem to be the top dog over in that West Conference.
They're the buddies of the West.
Right, the buddies of the West. The Wicked Witch of the West, so to speak. And hopefully we'll see the matchup from our squad, which ran undefeated on tomorrow's stream when... that bracket becomes more of like a tournament style knockout kind of thing. So stay tuned for that. Get hyped for it. And
that's where we are going to determine. Remember, we have 2 possible winners. We have the winner of the literal bracket, you know, whoever beat the most matches, did the best, you know. But then the winner of our hearts, you know, those who made the most community impact, i.e. who got the most donations for their respective cause, which is why if you want UMD to be the true winners of everyone's heart and spirit of the community, please support us and support the UMD Campus Food Pantry.
Yes. Please do support, again, that link down below. Click it to donate. We would appreciate it. And again, look at all of our lovely donators up on the screen. Appreciate y'all so much. Thank you so much for your support. And I don't know if you got anything else to say, because I think it might be time to wrap it up.
You know, all I really got to say, again, thank you everyone who donated, who watched. It's I am so grateful.
Attention is a resource.
I think that's perfect. Honestly, perfect. 1, you are the real superheroes. 2, attention is the real resource. Those are our lessons we learned today.
Right. Those are our narratives that we've established.
And there's a bear in the room.
Yeah.
Bear with us. But thank you from the bottom of my hearts, from the bottom of everyone in production's hearts for just being with us, being present. And also, just personally, I had so much fun. Thank you for being here and casting with me.
No problem. I'm having a blast. Thank you for being here. And I actually heard through the grapevine that you were the person who came up with this idea to do the Marvel Rivals tournament. So big thank you to Mel, who has been the mastermind behind this whole kind of thing. So please, everyone, give it up in the chat. Clappa. Woo! So definitely would not be a charity event without Mel. So thank you so much for being here and all of your support.
Ultimate thanks to everyone who, again, I said, I was like, let's do charity, but then everyone else put it all together. Again, all these universities, everyone behind the scenes.
Yeah, big shout out to Kelly. She
did Kelly and Erica.
Kelly, Erica, and Sergio. We're just adding names at this point.
Yeah.
But everyone who reached out to universities, everybody who made the brackets, everyone who is keeping everybody in line and sort of playing this administrative background role. Appreciate y'all so much. We love that you guys are putting so much effort into this to make our lives so much easier. And then again, thank you so much to the production team who is also out there working their butts off to make sure everything is running smoothly. If we can take a cut to the production team, I would love that. Woo! Go production team. Thank you to Chris. Thank you to CJ, and thank you to Jess back there for
They're
us.
literally the best and the only reason this happens. Genuinely, this would not happen if they were not sitting there, if CJ was not sitting there and walking like a chicken with his head cut off everywhere.
Right.
Everyone puts so much heart and soul into this entire production, and we're continuously grateful that everyone is like, I want to do this.
Yeah. So thank you again to everybody. I think that is actually going to be it for everybody. My name was Alex, aka Gumi.
My name was Mel.
And thank you guys so much for joining us today on the first day of the charity stream. Don't forget to come tomorrow, where we are doing the second day of this event. And I'd also like to thank our sponsors, our other sponsors.
Yes.
Thank you to the Philip Merrill College of Journalism, the Recreation and Wellness Center Recwell, as well as Playwire. Thank you guys so much for keeping the lights on in our studio. And we will see you all next time.
See you tomorrow.